All right. Well, you know what we're doing today. We are streaming, memeing, and having some fun. Um. Oh, I think I've got my echo on there. Let me flick screens here. All right, so we're ready to rock and roll. So I know. We are working on the fort again today. I did manage to finish that stupid sliding puzzle. When I had a moment to not be on stream and just focus on it, I was able to get through it and get that done. So that was good. So I can build the other sections of the guard tower, and then other than that, we can I do need to do another quest though today, Ancient Awakenings, and that's going to line us up for the next building to actually do, like, the botanist building. And then from there, it's mostly just leveling construction to do the other things. Now, I understand I won't be able to do all of it just because some of it does require like 90 construction, so we might not get the 100% on the fort, but we'll be able to do everything that we kind of can for now. And then I might do some other quests to unlock some Slayer thing. So that way maybe tomorrow I can do like a combat focused stream. Just been kind of messing around making bomb vials because we're pretty close to 80 crafting. It's still going to take me about, I think when I did the math, it was about 5,600 or something like that bomb vials. So I still got quite a few to make. I'm just making those because they're pretty AFK. So when I'm not really, doing anything or watching shows or making dinner or something like that, you plop them up on the tablet and you just kind of let them rip and be able to make some okay money from that. And I'm just trying to work on the 3 skills to kind of get invention unlocked, but that's going to take a bit because my smithing is still 55 and my divination, I did do a little bit of that yesterday on stream there near the end, and we got to 35 and we got to 16 hunter, and we're now up to 71 construction. So I mean, all in all, the grind yesterday was pretty good. Even the crafting levels, because I did a lot of AFK crafting last night, and I went from like 71 to 77, so it's pretty good there too. Let me just put these bomb vials in here. And let's take a look at our bench, see what we're kind of working on. I think, let's see here. Oh yeah, it was the Ranger's workroom. I think we can build the second one. And the the botanist is the thing we can't build yet. And what do the rest require, to be honest? Chapel 3. Okay, that's 90 construction. Workshop 3. That's pretty close. That's only 75 construction, so we might actually be able to make that one. Town Hall, we've already got the level 2. I don't think... Where's our command center? Command center's only 1. I think I can put that up to 2 now as well. Let's take a peek. The fuck's that one? Yeah, here we go. I won't be... Oh! That one's 99. Holy crap. Okay. Well, we can definitely do this one. 70. I do want to check on my building progress here. I probably have enough to build the upgrade. Okay. So yeah, we can build the spa. And then I want to build the player lodge, I think it was. Yeah, increases the chance of finding building resources. Oh, it's only building resources. I thought it was all pullables, but... Lodge restores health prayer and summoning points. That's not bad either, though. What's the Slayer one do? Oh yeah, the damage boost. And to do sleeping quarters, you need 65k. So we need to build this up. the 20,000. So yeah, maybe I'll just do the player lodge first, kind of get everything to one, and then go from there. So we need the vines, the hides, and the clay. So let's switch these around a little bit. Clay will put back down to 5. Because this one is a little bit behind the other two, but not by a huge amount. So I'm just going to level them out 5 in each. That way we can get the player lodge going. I can't build the hunter lodge. Just because I don't have the 40 hunters. So that kind of does restrict me out of there. What is, oof. Tier 2 is 70 agility. But that's okay, I'm going to have to put up the town hall and stuff anyway. So I'm just going to get the player lodge done. And then maybe the slayer lodge, like do both of these things. And then once I have those, then I'll go back up and grab the town hall, the bigger storehouse. And then the first thing I'll do here is the sleeping quarters. So then we have 30. Because that's a huge difference, right? The only question is, like, after you have this thing, what is really the point of like 60 workers? Like, what can you do with this shit afterwards? Okay. That's random. Sure. What a nice person. I just happened to see that before. Kuru! I was like, what the hell? Are they talking to me? I didn't realize that at first. Hey you, Kuru, 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 but I was in the menus there. See, I told you guys. I don't even have to shake my ass in the GE and people still randomly trade me. Okay. What do we got to do here? I think it was U logs, right? I think that's what I need. The command center. "26 U frames. What's the last one? Oh, right. This is, yeah, those elder frames and shit. That's gonna be expensive. Just want to make sure these are in my construction box, make this a little bit easier. Okay, let's build these frames. These probably give pretty good XP though. Yeah, even 28 XP per blank. How much do we get for the refined ones? Oh, 112 to make the refined pranks. Pranks, the planks. That's great. Building this building then is probably going to be really good construction XP. Oh yeah, the frames are 503 XP per. Holy crap. And it's crazy, I was told that they nerfed the XP in here and it used to be way more. Can't even imagine. This already seems like a crazy amount of experience. But I'm used to construction in old school taking like forever, you know? It was one of those things you almost didn't want to train, but I feel like the player-owned home was a pretty good thing. But in here, I feel like the fort kind of almost replaces that with all this stuff so close together. I guess the only thing that'd probably be still good in the player-owned home, I mean, even having the altars and stuff would be still good, but I feel like maybe the teleports that get you to other areas. What do you teleport home? Doak, Rock, Daverly, Valador. Do I not have a... Because I'm just kind of thinking about that. I don't know. Do I have a home teleport? Doesn't look like it. It's usually a thing, though. I've never really thought about it because I haven't done anything or built up my home at all yet. Yeah, we'll get these two buildings built, and then I'm going to do that Ancient Awakenings so that we can build the botanist. And I think that's going to be close to capping us out. There's some of those buildings that were 75, so we might be able to get up to that. But the 99 and the 90 ones, like, I'll put a hold on those for now. And then, like I said, maybe we'll work on, because I do need to do this quest line in the desert for opening up some extra things for Slayer, so I can get like double the points on my missions and stuff like that. So I might do those. So once that stuff's done, right, then I don't really have to worry about it. Almost went to put him away. The other good thing too is doing all this work in the fort lately. I've gotten a decent amount of rested XP, which means we've got 7,600 banked for agility. I mean, to get to the 70 that I need 598,000 XP, so still nowhere near close to that 70 agility, but I'll take all the bonus XP I can get because then that makes it a tiny bit quicker. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day today. I know a lot of people might be back to work. It being Monday. So hope your shift goes quick. Nice and easy. No drama, no bullshit. we'll be on for quite a bit today. Probably from about 10 to 6-ish. I'm a little sore today. I think I slept weird, but we're still gonna try and make it through that time anyways. And then tonight I will, because last night I wasn't feeling the best, so I just relaxed a little bit, but tonight I'm going to try and pop on for a late night stream, even if it's only like a few hours or something like that, you know? Again, I was thinking about maybe starting a fresh file on Water Park Simulator, just for a little bit of a break from RuneScape as well. I've been grinding RuneScape pretty fucking hard for the last few weeks. Only bullshit so far is that I spent the last 10 minutes looking for the closest bank to a range / fire to level cooking while I work, only to remember I have a fucking bank following me. That's funny. I mean, there is, maybe you haven't done your fort yet, but like this area does have, once you build the kitchen, the bank is directly beside the range. Like you can sit on the exact same tile and go from bank to range. I mean, I think the cooking guild and stuff in Varrock is also pretty good for that, but I know you're in League, so it's a little bit different. You kind of got some extra bonuses and stuff, so. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And this one does take quite a few quests, to be fair. The kitchen doesn't require too many, I don't believe. I'm pretty sure once you're in here, you can kind of build most of things. So there's one quest, new foundations, to kind of get in here and build things. Oh, but you do need to do right, because the kitchen is, you're able to build it once you start that murder mystery quest. I can't remember if you were in here watching me try and beat that stupid crap, but that quest is what unlocks the kitchen. I mean, you don't need to fully beat that quest to build the kitchen, because you build the kitchen before the guests come, but yeah, that is kind of blocked behind another quest. And you probably don't want to do that sliding puzzle quest I was doing yesterday either. Although I finally killed that thing. I think I was, well, not like panicking, but like slightly, you know, like on stream. No, the puzzle one was for undead, the undead quest. So that unlocked the ranger station and stuff. So you don't have to do that portion. That's for unlocking the fletching area back up here. It's not as bad. I just had to like calm down, honestly, and then I was able to zone in. And the stupid thing is like what I had finished on stream was a big part of it. So that top row and the left row is how, because I looked it up real quick, how to like beat sliding puzzles and kind of the method to that madness. And what you do is basically how I started it. Like you do that top row, you do the row to the left, and then now in that other corner, right, like you have a 4x4 puzzle, and you do the same thing. You build the top, you build the left, and then you have a smaller 3x3 puzzle, and then you just finish that in. On stream I was like, oh no, like fucking and I looked over and I had like fucking 11 people watching me like struggling on the puzzle, and I was like, nope, I can't do this, let's go do some other content. Even though like if I would have just honed in, I probably could have done it, because I did have the top and the left row already, so we were already on technically a 4x4 puzzle. I'm still not a fan of them though. Like on Monkey Madness, if I can still pay the 200k on here, you better believe it. I'm gonna be paying that 200k. There's no way I'm doing that again. Unless there's other quests out there that make me do it. Because I do have to do a little more questing today, to be honest. After I build these 2 buildings, I have to do another quest called Ancient Awakenings. And I'm just hoping that one doesn't have any puzzles. I didn't look it up. I have no clue. I'm just hoping they wouldn't do that to you and make you do 2 of them back to back. We need 6 more of these U frames. These are really good experience, though. I like that person in the chat. Gold bars are much quicker if you use the GE rather than smelting them. That'd be my thought process too. It's like, time investment versus what I'm gonna make from the final product. If I still make a little bit, I'm gonna buy it from the GE. Nice, we got the 72. I think something I was looking at, I think it might have been the town hall for the 75. One of the buildings I was looking at, and I can't remember now, was 75 requirement. I think we might hit it though. Because this U building is probably going to be in crazy XP. Because even making the frames is like 500 XP per. Oh, it's a little bit less though now, because I don't have that pulse core on me. So Leagues has to be coming to an end soon, right? Like, it's been out for, I think, almost the entire time that I've been playing RuneScape. So you've got like what, three weeks left? Also, thanks Stone for popping over to your actual main there and capping for us. We do appreciate that. It does definitely help for sure. And too, like every time someone else caps, I feel like because I have the thing that posts in the chat now, that people see that and they're like, oh, right, we can cap and do the thing. No, yeah, that's why I was actually talking about capping. I said thanks for logging into your other account and capping. And then I was just talking about leagues, because that's got to be half over by now, right? You only got the 3 weeks left? Or no, maybe you got 4 weeks, because I just remember it was around the time that I started as well, that Leagues was out. Because yeah, I noticed that you capped there. It does put it in the chat now too, because I turned on some setting that it shares when other people cap, which has been a good thing, because anytime anyone caps, other people are like, oh, either what's that, or okay, cool, I can go do that. So I'm kind of glad I found that setting. Okay, that's the command center. Was it the town hall though that was 75? Let me just take a peek here. No, town hall's 80, unfortunately. What was I looking at that was 75 then? Ooh, chapel's 90. Workshop is 75. Command center tier 3 is 99. Kitchen is 85. Guardhouse is 95. Grove we've done. Rangers is 80. Botanist is 54. Oof, 78. And the crazy enforcement is 105. AKA I won't be doing that anytime soon. Okay, I'm going to try and keep this one up to 100% though, because the XP for everything else with you has been pretty nutty, so... Like even these tap tap taps are 300 XP. So we need 83k. This will show how much XP we get at the end. Because sometimes the XP drop when you finish a building doesn't pop. We'll see how hard it might be, but there is a part of me that kind of wants to get up to 80 construction just for the level 3 town hall. because then that means I'm getting the extra 1% of rested XP, which would be nice. And then the rested XP gains a little bit quicker as well. Because that might be the only way I get my agility up to 99. I mean, I guess I still have to do agility, but if I'm gaining like double the experience doing it, that'll give me a little more incentive to actually do it. Although I have to shortly. This has been a good distraction from the combat and getting ready for the dungeons and stuff, but after we're kind of done with this, I'm probably going to go back into that kind of grind, getting all the quests open for doing Slayer things, and then, yeah, get back into bossing and stuff like that. But I do need, yeah, the 70 agility. It's kind of stopping me and holding me back right now. Get quite a lot of extra rested XP for working on buildings. But that would be the thing, if I can get the town hall to 3, then every time we get like a little bonus here, you'd get 3 points towards it instead of just the 2. And then you get a lot more when you're offline as well. Yeah, damn, just building this building, I'm almost up a whole nother level. Nice, we got the 73. What does that actually do for this guy? We bump the command center up, I kind of forget. Global operations, yeah. I was more curious about the levels, but I don't think he gives that. Let me see if he... Bill tells me here. Command center, an additional... Oh, right, it's an additional 3% port mission success chance bonus, 5 extra workers for the camp, and the research is... Archaeology research is less. Okay, so then I have 5 more workers to equip to my dinosaur island. That'd be pretty sweet, actually. Oh, nice, we do, okay. So, which one are we kind of ahead on? This one definitely has the most. So I'll do 2 here, 1 extra here. You put this one up a little bit for now, and then we'll switch. This is still going to take a while, but all those extra workers will help, and we're going towards the 12K for the player lodge. I think there's one other thing I could build right now too. I think it might be the Ranger's workroom. I think I can push that to 2. Yeah, we do have the 65, so that's mahogany. I have... That's probably not enough. I have to go buy some more, but let's take a peek here. How many was it again? Rangers, 24 frames. That's definitely not going to be enough. But we'll make what we got first here. Yeah, once we have this one done, though, we'll have to do that other quest. So, and then after that, I'll be able to build the botanist up, but I don't think we'll really be able to do anything else, because everything else requires a lot higher levels. So we'll kind of be done with the fort for now. Until I train like a ton of extra construction to get up to like 90. I mean, this has been, like I said, great progress though. To go from no construction up to 73 in a couple days is pretty damn good. And I've only really been doing it while I'm streaming. Other than that, I was like AFKing, crafting. Oh, it's good to get this done though, because there's a lot of boosts for the account all over the place in here, so make the rest of the grinds for some of those other things a little bit quicker and easier. Construction? Oh yeah, right, there was that thing for 100 and level 105, so I assume this is one of the ones that goes to 120 now? Yeah. Elder Gilded, large bed, long table, gold sinks. You can have 300 pieces of furniture. Okay. Still quite a few away, so we gotta go grab some mahogany logs. Let's grab 500. So I'm gonna need to do there's the mini game, like the construction contracts, and I think the best ones in there are mahogany. But that's how you get the construction outfit, which might be decent if I want to push like the higher construction levels. So once this like fort stuff is kind of done. Here you go, buddy. It's just trying to get over here. Come on. Yeah. Here you go. Here you go. Lay down. There you go. I'm going to be kind of glad when the fort is done. I'm starting to get bored of making construction stuff. As much as the levels have been nice, I want to get the fuck out of here. Oh, we need to make some more walls, actually. Let's craft these blocks real quick. Nice. 74 construction. That's 12,000 XP for that. Why does it look crappier? Yeah, because that gave us the... Oh yeah, the 2% just fletch strung bows and fletching unstrung bows in the workroom. Okay, and I'm pretty sure all of our tier 3 buildings are fairly out of reach, other than the workshop is 75. Town hall is 80. So we might be able to get to 75 once we build the botanist. Chapel's 90. Command center's 99. Kitchen is 85. Guardhouse is 95. We've already got the grove. Rangers is 80. And then yeah, botanist is 54. Second one is 78 though. Then 92. Okay. Where is this Ancient Awakenings quest? Is it this one? Yeah. Oh, this one I still have to do Gertrude's cat. Okay. This one though we're ready to go for. Okay, before we get into quest mode here, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick, kind of like get up and stretch. My back's a little sore today, so I need to get up every once in a while and just stretch out. I think it might be because yesterday I did sit here pretty much for 8 straight hours. I didn't move. I was feeling it afterwards. So yeah, just give me 2 minutes and we'll be back. And we'll get to our questing, and then we'll build that botanist, and then from there we'll figure. All right, we're back and ready to rock and roll. Okay, let's see. Required items, none. Combat, you must defeat a large number of mid to high level undead foes with support. Recommended combat 85. One quest point. Necromancy XP lamp of 15k. Requires level 50 to use. Perfect. Prismatic XP lamp. 10,000 XP. Requires level 50. Access to standard difficulty of the Ungale combat scenario. Ability to build all 3 tiers. All 3 tiers. Oh, the reward. Yeah. Okay. Okay. To learn about Ungale, they have been away for some time. Could you look into it? Thank you. And your grace. Yes, Suv. Keep an eye on Aster for me, please. They've been acting strangely since we've held the King's Banquet. So every day your sister commits treason? Yes, well, it's understandable, of course, given the delicate situation they've been put in. However, we need to ensure they do not pose a risk to the fort in their current state. Okay. So it did say we might fight some level 85 enemies. So what I might do actually before... I'm going to go off to War's Retreat here real quick. And just grab my fire buff. So we have a little bit of extra HP. And then we'll grab 25 sharks just in case. We've already got the full prayer, so we're good to go there. This is where they were, right? Oh my, I don't know why, but my ribbons all disappeared down there. Is it in Adventures? No. Powers, Community, Marketplace, Hero. Why are they so far apart like that? That looks super weird. Okay. Oh dang, those things do a lot of fucking damage. Okay. He insisted on sending a team of archaeologists from the guild, led by yours truly. Okay. I am not your personal bodyguard. Oh, here we go. So what does that sound? Oh, I gotta collect them in a specific order. They actually glow. Okay. Any over here? Is it gonna be down in the rooms probably? Yeah. Like I took the thing they were just working on. Okay, I got 2 more rooms to go check. I like those guys. Thank you for being here. I'm like, yeah, you didn't even run. Just stood there. It's probably not good for you. I would have died if I didn't show up. Oh, there's no guy back here. One sec. I left my water on the counter like a dumbass. Yeah, we found all the artifacts. What does it say? It speaks of a deadly ancient weapon concealed beneath the permafrost of a forgotten island of Laganu. Fungail. Sif confirmed that was the name of the mystery island on the map. She said that the Ferminic people avoid it, that is guarded by a ferocious dragon more powerful than Elvigar. Whatever the weapon is, Zemorgil must be after it. Perhaps it's connected to the dragon Civ spoke of. I shall escort the archaeologist to Varrock. We can rendezvous at the fort to share our findings. Rumi, I must speak with you alone. Meet me in the Jolly Boar Inn, southwest of the fort, 2nd floor. Okay. Is that this bar over here? Yeah. Okay, up to the 2nd floor. Okay. Where the fuck is Bill? Oh, he's over here. Excuse me, we're all the manners screw. This is Bill. Bill Jr. Bill Jr. This is screwy. There you go, cat. Comfy? Come on, Papa. You sit down. Yep. That's for you. Yeah. Sorry, chat. He needs a little chin scratch. Bill Jr. remains silent. Is he calling the crossbow Bill Jr.? I created him to defend the fort. I hope to be a better paw to him than mine ever was. But we'll show him, won't we, Junior? Oh no. I need Pez make the most of it. It's just how I sound trap. I've had a few too many at the tavern. That's kind of funny. The Archer's armor was handcrafted by the renowned smith Linza. The helmet was later enchanted by Reldo to alter the voice of whomever wears it. Okay, we need to talk about Zamorgil. The threat he possesses to Mistlin de Varrock cannot be understated. He is a dangerous necromancer who has attacked us in the past and failed. I have no doubts that he plans to do so again. With this ancient weapon at his disposal, he might just succeed. We waste enough time digging in dusty crypts and meandering around the fort. We need to take action. I agree, it's time to send an expedition to Ungale and put a stop to his plan. I'll gather the fort staff and the town hall at once. While flawed, their knowledge of Dragonkin history may prove useful. I suspect you will find him west of the Champions Guild, near the bridge to Trainer Manor. Champions Guild is this thing, right? Yeah. Okay. We'll do the Varrock teleport, and then it'll get us pretty close to there. So we're gonna see him do some kind of sketchy shit. What a pleasant surprise. Upon completing my task escorting archaeologist to Rock, I simply decided to enjoy the scenery of the river. The atmosphere is marvelous, wouldn't you agree? No, there is not. Is that Bianca's grave? I told you there's nothing to discuss. Look at how angry his face is. We'll be embarking on the expedition. I need you back at the fort to discuss. Once again, you have my deepest apologies. Okay. I've already examined it. Why is it still like glowing? Okay. Okay, back up to the fort. As you may know, I have traveled to the Dragonkin tomb beneath our very feet with a team of Iraqian archaeologists. Was there anyone who didn't know? We discovered that there's an ancient weapon on the island of Ungale. A weapon so powerful it has piqued Zamorgil's interest. Zamorgil is likely heading towards Ungale as we speak. If he were to get his hands on this weapon, he could destroy everything we've worked to build here. Secure an outpost and secure this weapon before Zamorgil can. I have commissioned a boat from the Forinthry people suitable for such an endeavor. It is docked within the grove. Given our supplies, I suggest a small, highly specialized team. Those who remain can defend the fort from any unwelcome guest. The Raptor, nice. Additionally, I suggest you take Bill. His experience will be crucial in establishing a safe outpost. Me? But what if the Morogi is there? I can't fight. You'll be fine. I have complete and utter faith in you. Besides the Raptor, there will be there to protect you. Oh, the poor dog. I need you to protect Rodney and the others while I'm away. Think you can manage it? Settled in. Aster, Bill, and Raptor. I will establish the outpost on Ungale. I wish you safe travels on your journey. Don't fret. The fort is safe in our hands. I never doubted you for a second. Let's get going. Alright. Not really sure how spicy the fight is going to be, or the things that I need to do in general, so I'm going to grab maybe one prayer potion just in case, so we kind of have a little juice if we need to use our prayer. And then we'll go down to the grove. I don't know how there's a boat by the grove, but travel to Ungale in a tiny rowboat, sure. Easy pickings until the meddlesome fort sprung from the filth. I like when they read these to me. The upstart Duke thinks they can scupper my plans. I'll show them. I will awaken the ancient power that slumbers here, and it shall serve my well. Fort Forinthry will crumble, and Miss Lynn will remain mine for the taking. Oh, I should have maybe brought an anti-fire. So we actually have to fight this dragon thing. I might need it. It's beautiful. Not the word I'd use, but suit yourself. Keep your weapons ready, there's no telling what. Those things are pretty hard. I almost died. I can feel the ancient power emanating from the tower at the peak of the island. Necrotic power. Safety numbers and all that. There's no time for sightseeing. We need to get to the tower. Okay. Like in the statue's podium has been defaced. Whatever message was really originally inscribed here has been lost to time. There's more recent marking, a single dragonkin word scratched across its surface in thick, uneven lines. Vorkath. Garash's ability makes him invulnerable for a brief period. When the effect ends, he deals damage to all nearby enemies and stuns them for 2 seconds. Ash's ability launches a fire-tipped bolt at the target, applying a burn. Bell's ability summons a stationary turret, which automatically attacks nearby enemies. Okay. Let's fight Morgil. I'm probably gonna die. Beneath the ice. It's a bloody huge dragon. At least it's dead. quite spicy. I'm not gonna make it through 12 waves. No fucking way. Burning like way too much food. Oh, we're gonna do that. Thorns. Holy fuck. Yeah, those mages hurt like so much. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it through this. We still got 2 more waves, and I've only got 2 pieces of food. Like, oof. Yeah, shit. Might have to put on my necro. My necro armor instead for a little more defense. So I feel like I'm just taking a lot of damage in there. Actually, maybe... You need a tiny bit of better food. Let's just double check here. Yes. Okay, hopefully with the more defensive armor, we can get through that. I might need to actually just train more combat. We'll try though. See if we can get any closer with that. See, those things were just hitting me way too hard in comparison to what I was doing, so. And I assume when I go back, I'm going to have to do all the waves again. Yeah, that's a lot better. My normal armor, I was getting, or the power armor there, I was getting slapped. Yeah, these wizards fucking hurt. We didn't get that awesome food buff that I had last time either. The extra 50%. Looks like we're ripping through food just about as quick. There it is. Actually, I'll wait for myself to pop out of combat and get my free heal here. I still don't think I'm honestly gonna get through this. Still 2 more waves, only 3 more pieces of food here. A little sketchy. Might actually have to level up my combat a little more. Maybe I can slightly stay away and let them do the rest. Because they're not really taking damage. Because again, we don't have much left here. We got one fish. For whatever this last wave is, and then that fuckhead's gonna come out like, woo. So if we have to fight much more, I'm just not going to have the life for it.
You are too late, Duke. The dragon is mine.
Okay, thank God for him running away.
Shall be your tomb. And nobody will be there to save your precious fort.
Rude. Ain't your fault, Aster. But this is my chance to find redemption, to make amends. It was my nepotistic recommendation of Bianca that put our king's life in jeopardy, that threatened the future of the duchy. I was the one responsible for bringing her into the fold, and she betrayed us. She betrayed me. Worst part of it, despite everything she did, I cannot help but mourn her. She was not merely my sister, she was my closest friend, my confidant. She was always there for me, or so I thought. She played me like a fiddle, used my generosity for her own ends, and yet she claimed to care for me until the very end. It wasn't your fault. You couldn't have known what she had planned. It may be true, but it was selfish of me to prioritize my family over the fort's security. I swear I shall do whatever it takes to save it from Zimorgil. As a spirit, we built this place together. It's our home. I ain't letting some second-rate necromancer take that away from me. We will find a way back and we will end him. Come, we should investigate the rest of these ruins. There must be something here. Okay. Okay, can't go through that door. It's broken. What's up here? Oh, runic projector. This is a device similar to that is the Roxmeridium Dragonkin expedition. It's a means of archiving information. The artifact has deteriorated beyond repair. This one, however, appears to be in near perfect condition. Imagine the knowledge it might contain. Hopefully away off this bloody island. It doesn't seem to have enough magic to function as a moment. Maybe there's something nearby that will help. Okay. You find a mote of energy hidden within the bookcase. Okay. Okay. Gotta go find 2 more. Nothing on that one. There we go. Search suspicious brick. Must have missed something. So we already searched under that. We searched all these things here, no? Okay. So brick doesn't do anything. Oh, can examine the pillar? No. Doesn't really look like there's anything else to search here. Unless there's something... This guy was outside for some reason. The device hums with magical energy. An illusion of dragonkin appears atop. It's ready to respond to your questions. Translating his words should be within the realms of my ability. Bear with me just a moment. State your query. Who are you? I'm a magical construct created by Zorgoth, the master of this island. In his image, my role is simple: to answer questions and aid the retrieval of archived information. Suspect this master is long gone. Okay. The island is dedicated to the creation of the perfect living weapon. Said weapon will serve the master in his plight to eradicate the human infestation from this world. Thanks, everyone, and this place has been abandoned. Living weapon, is he talking about the dead dragon that was beneath the tower? The dragon displayed beneath the tower is one of our hundreds of flawed creations. His name was Vorkath. Okay, tell me about Vorkath. He was the closest the master came to perfection: ideal muscle mass, imposing stature, powerful innate magical ability. But despite his great power, he was meek, docile. He would indulge in gentle physical contact and frivolous entertainment with his targets instead of destroying them. Pathetic. The master hoped that his weakness would resolve itself once he reached maturity. It did not. Physical cohesion proved unsuccessful. As with all defects, he was destroyed. He was our greatest. Vorkath, our greatest failure. His remains were too large to send to the tomb with the others, so they were displayed beneath the tower. What tomb is it referring to, I wonder? Tell me about the tomb remains that are no further value are sent to the tomb beneath Fort Forinthry. This could be our means of living the island. How are their remains sent there? There's a magical conduit within this room that can conjure a one-way portal to the tomb. Can you activate? As you wish. Awesome. Like inside a wall. We need to take the risk. The fort is in danger. Agreed. Well, here goes nothing. Ah, so these are all the remains of the dragons. Okay. It did. We are but stone's throw away from the fort. I can't believe it. We need to warn the others. Let's go. Looks like there's crap in here to fight. I'm hoping I can hit a bank. No, the bank chest is removed on me. This one's here though. Just wasn't sure if we need more food or not. Oh, it just said, I thought I was in combat, that's why. We weren't expecting you back for... I'll explain later. Ziv Zamorgil is on his way with an undead dragon at his command. However, we do have one saving grace. He doesn't know we've managed to return. We may yet have the element of surprise. Should we send a messenger to Rock for reinforcements? There's no time. We'll have to make do with what we have. Are you sure, dear? Perhaps we could evacuate? Look to regroup? No. I've worked far too hard on this fort to give it up like this. We've had murders, we've uncovered ancient mysteries, we've even dealt with undead invasion right on our doorstep. No, this will be the bloody end. This is my home, our home. We will show this miserable Zamorgil the strength of the fort. After thousands of years, life is being restored to this land. It's beginning to heal. I cannot stand aside and let him take it from us. We will smite these heathen down. We must avenge Cyrus. I am in this until the very end, your grace. The fort shall not fall, while I still draw breath. Silence fills the room. Thank you. We may not share blood, but we share a common goal. We want to see this fort succeed. Zamorgil, Vorkath, they fly in the face of our goal, and they must be stopped. They aren't just a threat to us. They won't stop at the fort. If we fall, they will ravage Varrock, then all of Misthalin, perhaps even the kingdoms beyond. We will stop them. We have to. Just remember, you're not alone. We will face them together, and we will defeat them. Okay, damn. Use our necromancy lamp. Oh yeah? I'll take 15k XP. What that put us to? 52. Nice. So we're only at 50, so that's a pretty big bump. Prismatic lamp with 10k XP. Agility. Okay. Let's put the rested XP, the rest of that rested XP on my agility as well. Another 3,500 bonus. We've got 11k stacked up. Yeah, that was quite spicy. It was, I know it said 80 plus combat, but I decided to just go in there anyways. So I assume these other quests are where we actually fight it. Yeah, there's the battle. You require level 60 necro though. What's this one? Uncover the nature of the curse afflicting Vorcast soul and lay him to rest. Oh, what we need to do, the battle and the tomes of the warlock. Actually, why is the marketplace lit up? Oh, there's some weird new sets. Actually kind of looks cool. It's expensive though. 3,200 fucking coins, my lord. These weapons look pretty cool. Again, though, that's big money. Sometimes they have like the freebies there, but maybe that was just like a one-time thing for that that axe thing there. Okay, so we're gonna need to probably do a lot of combat for this battle, I would assume. I mean, we need the level 60 necro. Never mind the anything else. Okay. Well, for now, since we've unlocked the botanist, I should at least build that. Which ones do we need for that again? We need Acadia. Oh, that's small. 4 Acadia frames, 6 stone wall pieces. Oh, because it's just a workbench. And we can... Oh, we can only build the first one. Yeah, shit. Okay. Should we already have the Acadia frames? Was it, what else? Okay, we still need the 6 stone walls, so we'll, these in here real quick. We'll run over there to the mine and grab some limestone real fast. No moss might be worth it, like, depending on how far away I am from 75. Because we do get the town hall there at 75, I think it was. Just for that extra arrested XP. Yeah. Commuter 5 frames, those. No clue where the botanist workbench even goes. Let's see here. Oh, nothing in there. Maybe out here at all? Oh, it doesn't look like it. It's all archery shit. Hmm. I just must be missing it somewhere. It's okay, it's inside the town hall. Okay. Oh, is that what's gonna be in the back room here to the left? Maybe? So yeah, we still have 94k XP. I might build one more thing, like the U structure or something like that. Because the town hall level 3 would probably be really good to have. Over here, dearie. Indulge me with a spot of conversation before you get started over here, would you? Okay. Who let you in here? Granny Rowan. We prefer most do. Little Birdie told me that you had built a new botanist bench in the quaint little fort of yours, so I decided to hop on over and lend you a hand. I know a thing or two about making potions, you see. Isn't that right, Leaf? Meow. Why should I trust you? The wilderness is a dangerous place, dearie, now more than ever. Zombies running rampant, and now a Majorat with an undead dragon on the way. It never hurts to have allies in such times, my dear, especially when they make a good brew. Okay. How do you know about that? I have many ways. The nasty, nasty man is no friend of Granny's, I assure you. Feel like I need to have a word with the captain of the guard, as you must, but don't keep an old deer waiting. Okay. Am I allowed to use this yet? No. Oh no, the guard, right. So I'm looking for Sophia. I actually don't really know where she goes. Standing in here. Oh, there we go. Talk about Granny. What can I do for you, Your Grace? There's been an alarming lapse in security. What is it? A rather enigmatic guest has appeared in the town hall, Rowan. She called herself Granny Rowan. She says she wants to help with a new botanist bench. She's as old as those wilderness herself, they say. Tricky old lady she is, no wonder she managed to slip her way in. We need to up our patrols. What can you tell me about her? We dark warriors had dealings with her on occasion, traded her food and other goods in exchange for potions and medical supplies. Not what she's doing here, but she's harmless, I think. You think? We could use her help. Impending attack and all. Don't worry, I'll keep a good eye on her. Okay. Just join me for a spot of tea. Meow. Another time, perhaps. Okay. Okay, so it's just like a crafting bench. What else does it do? Is that it? Explosions. Chicken decant. Convert flask to vials. Combined jellyfish. Combined. Okay. Be nice if there's like a water thing here. Okay, so we're still 85k away. I don't think we can build the next botanist thing until I think it said 78. Yeah, 78. But, oh no, the workshop was 75, right? Because town hall is still 80. Yeah, fuck. I would like to get the town hall, but that's a little crazy. What does this do at tier 3? Is it worth getting now? As you upgrade the workshop, you'll find building around the fort be easier, be more rewarding. With tier 1, any experience from construction blueprints. Okay, by 5%. At tier 2, 10% increased experience for construction blueprints. At tier 3, we'll overcharge the remote invention machine. Access to enhance the power capacity of your machine by 25%. You also increase 15% from construction. Okay, so I can't even do invention yet, so that's not super important, and it'll be the next thing we try to build anyways, because we'll be going for the 75. I mean, I could probably still do it, just to like work on a tiny bit more construction. So we could rebuild... Which one was the U? The command center, I think? Yeah. And then what is the... Okay, that's also you. Yeah, let's just do that one again. We'll get to at least the 75. Because then at least we can upgrade the workshop, and then we'll have the max construction XP on it. Because getting to 80 might be quite difficult. I'd probably have to rebuild the command center like multiple times. So I guess then what we'll be doing after this is probably pushing into combat again. many is this again? Is it 20? I think it might be 28. 26. Okay. Oh, it's fucking storming again outside. Been getting a lot of rain the last couple days, which is kind of nice. We haven't had a lot of rain this year so far. So everything probably needs it for sure, but actually kind of looks weird because it's bright and sunny outside, yet it's raining. Okay, we're short one wall, so I'll have to go grab a thing of limestone real quick. Actually, no, I probably should have. Okay, I was just thinking to myself, why have I never put this in the ore box? But it actually doesn't go in the ore box, thankfully. Otherwise, because I was just thinking to myself, maybe I should just get a whole bunch of walls at once, because I keep needing to run over here to grab them. But yeah, you can't put these in the ore box. Oops, no, we gotta make the actual walls here. Okay, we'll redo the command center. This should give us the ability to hit 75, and then we can make our tier 3 workshop, and then yeah, I can't do too much else until 80. So probably need to rebuild some of these buildings quite a bit. So we'll take a little bit of a break from it after that, and then maybe again work on some Slayer combat, get back onto that grind to be able to get into the God Wars dungeons and stuff. Because that was the initial grind I was on, trying to get ready for those Godware dungeons, and also the number 2. So my buddy needs some help with some of the bosses and things in there. Wanted to co-op them. But that's an even bigger grind on top of the grind that I already need to do, because I need to hit 80 in everything, pretty much. We do have the prayer, though. I did fast track the prayer, but I still need 5 more attack levels, 11 more range levels, and then the magic is going to be the one that takes me a day or two probably to get to 80. I'll take a peek to see if there's any other really quick methods to train magic or not, but I feel like combat is probably still the best. The biggest pain for me is still going to be agility. I'm not a big fan, but we've gotten an okay chunk of rested. We still need 588k though, so it's quite a lot of experience for that. So I'm gonna have to run in circles for a few hours. At least the God Wars Dungeon 2 doesn't require any of that crap. I think I need to do some questing though. That's one thing I didn't really look up to see what else is required to get into the God Wars Dungeon 2. I looked up like the stat requirements, but didn't really take a peek to see how many quests I need to get into there. Because that might put some more requirements somewhere else, because I might need other levels to do those quests. This will definitely get us to 75. Yeah, these U buildings are such good XP though. I'm gonna get to 75 before I even get the XP drop. And then tomorrow, a pretty nice day too, because we'll finally be able to level up the actual guild itself. Well, there's a 75. Need 125k. Actually, I should set my thing to 80 and see how much XP I actually need. Set level target 80. What's that look like? 769k XP, okay. Sure, we'll see once we get this big XP drop how big of a dent it makes into the progress to 80, and then we'll kind of have an idea of how much I'd have to do. Like I said, we'll be able to at least do the workshop, so that should give us a little push, because that was also a U building. So 5%. I got a pet! No way! What? I got the Baba Yaga's house. The construction pet. Wow. What the fuck? Congratulations, you've unlocked a pet. Baby Yaga's house. Yo! Pet! Oh my god. I barely even noticed it. I just noticed that the clan went off, and I was like, oh, who got something cool? And it was like, it was me! It's in here, right? Pets? Skilling pets? What a weird little pet. Look at that little guy. This is kind of odd. There's like an actual house is following me with chicken feet. It's so random. That's crazy. I almost didn't notice it even happened. Also, how's it going, Sly? How you been today? That's exciting. Hell yeah. Oh, she's on the lunar island. She's a mage over there, and she lives in the weird looking house. Okay. That's so cool. Okay, now I gotta build the workshop. Damn. So that gave us our level 75 to build a workshop, and we got the pet from it. Oh, 48 U frames. My god. Holy crap. That's gonna be a lot of U. I'm not gonna have enough. That's exciting though. I got my first pet. Because everyone else was getting like pets of some sort, or, you know, boss pets or something pets, and I was just like, I haven't even seen one yet. At least you got the mole pet. I know it's a weird looking pet, but you did get it. That just made me so happy. Oh, I'm such a simple creature to please. Give me a bird with a house with chicken legs, and I'm smiling ear to ear like a dummy. Wee woo. Makes it even more worth it that I started building the fort. It must be nice to get a pet. Hey, you know the feeling. You had a few there. I still think the coolest one that you had there was that the Jad thing. That like fiery dog. That looked pretty cool. Because like this thing does kind of look cool. But am I going to want a house with chicken legs following me around all the time? I'm not sure. My favorite looking, I haven't checked out all of the skilling pets on RS3 to see if they're much different, but so far I do really like the Herblower one. Like that is one that I would have really liked to get, because just again he kind of looks like a little Venusaur turtle following you around, and I appreciate that. Yeah, you wish you could take it to your main. At least I read that, I think I said this before there, but at least you're able to use it regardless. Like when you go back to leagues again, you'll still have those pets that you've unlocked. So that's kind of cool. I know leagues is only like once a year, kind of like a fun little game mode, but at least then you'll have them again. I honestly thought my first pet might have been the King Black Dragon there when we were killing it. I think I got up to like almost 400 kills, but I didn't get anything from that, so. But now, right, I've probably blown all my good RNG. Right? Like, you were getting crazy RNG though, Sly, when you were doing your Slayer there. Getting like every big money drop you could possibly get. So maybe your RNG is just put into a different pile. Oh no. Oh. I apologize. Sorry. I tried to mute in time, but I just couldn't. I don't know why sneezes come out of me like that. Like, they are not, like, you know, sometimes, every once in a while I'll get like that little tickle and I can kind of like mute my mic before. But most of the time, I'll just all of a sudden be like, oh, sneeze. He's allergic to the chicken house. Put it up for adoption. Actually, could you imagine just thinking of like a chicken house, and if like the rest of the body of the chicken was kind of in there and it was just kind of constantly crapping, it probably would stink quite a lot. I remember when I used to live out in the country, we didn't live directly near it, but on the way to where I went to work, we went by like this chicken coop and you could smell it. Like, you could start to smell it like miles away. Like, it was absolutely disgusting. I mean, that was one of those, like, not like, you know, a little farmer with like some chickens to like produce their own eggs and shit. Like, it was more like a giant coop with like thousands and thousands of chickens, right? So the smell was definitely amplified. Because I knew some people, their parents had like, you know, just a handful of chickens or whatever, and that wasn't terrible. But holy, the fucking thousands and thousands of chickens absolutely reek, and you can smell it for miles and miles. You just smell chicken shit. So just keep that in mind. If you're ever moving anywhere and there's a chicken coop of any sort within miles of your home, you don't want to live there, because you might not be able to smell it on the day of you checking out that place. But I'll tell you, when the wind shifts and the wind is blowing in the direction of your home, you shall smell shit. I think you still have the coolest pet though, Sly, that like legendary thing that you got from your token. Because at least that thing's actually like helpful to you, you know? It'd be kind of cool if like that one, like the skilling pets added like a, I know they probably don't want to add something crazy to it, but like if it had like just a little bit of extra XP or, you know, something. I know if you inspect it or other people inspect it, it'll tell you like when you got the pet and that kind of thing. But it'd be kind of cool if they gave like a tiny bit of a buff or something, you know, like even if it was just 1%, give you more reason to actually pull it out when you're training construction or, you know, something like that. Yeah, the blood pouncer. That's a cool one. Like I said, I looked at the legendary pets on the store, just because it sounded really cool, like the abilities and stuff. If they weren't like $30 fucking, I might have got one because there's this like black cat one, and I could have called him Poe, and he could have followed me around, just like my cat. Because that's definitely how my cat feels about himself. I'm pretty sure he thinks he's a giant panther. The way he struts around the home. Actually, let's grab all these extra ones here, make some more frames. We're for sure gonna have to go buy some more U-logs. I don't think I'm gonna make that 48 at all. But yeah, what you've been grinding, Sly? Or are you just kind of chilling and relaxing for the morning? Crazy that you get like 500 XP for making like one little frame. Yeah, 23. I don't think it'll be enough. That's true though. The contracts looks pretty decent too for training the construction. Ice was showing me those. And it basically looks like mahogany homes almost. You pick what tier of upgrades you want to do, and you like run to a certain shop or run to a certain place, and same kind of stuff. You have a couple bolts of cloth and nails and your planks that you need, and you just fix up the stores. Seems to be the way you get the construction outfit as well, which might be beneficial for me to grab. Like I said, I'll probably take a little bit of a break from doing construction after we build this workshop, because the next I would like to get 80, to be honest, but that's quite the grind. I'd probably need to sit here for quite a few more hours, but it'd be nice to have the town hall pushing that extra rested XP. Man, I almost wasn't able to complete. There was a quest, the awakening, where you go and fight all those like zombies and stuff while the necromancer's bringing that dragon back to life, and they're all like level 90, 100, and with a full inventory of food, like I could barely get through there. The first time I went through and I was in my power armor, I actually died, and the sharks weren't enough, so I bought the sailfish to have like a little more life gained on each fish, and then also put on the necro armor just so I was a little more defensive. And I was able to barely get through it. I know it did tell me that you should have 80 plus combat, and I was just like, well, my total level's past 80, but yeah, I guess I should have listened. I did just barely get through it though. I had like one fish left, I think. With using the sailfish instead. So after this, I'm really gonna have to start grinding some more combat, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to do the battle for the fort, more than likely. I didn't look at the combat levels or anything, because I've just been kind of winging it with the quest and going in and not really looking at the wiki. Pretty excited though for the tomorrow. Or no, actually, yeah, tomorrow. It is tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow at 8 p.m. we get to the clan things. Because then I'll be able to finally gain the fealty from the cape and get that extra bonus XP too. Also, I don't know what happened to my ribbon. I logged in today and it was all gone. I put the community tab back on there so I could open stuff, and then I put the quest ones back on there so I could open my quest tab a little bit easier. But yeah, I logged in while my ribbon was all gone. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? Not that, like, I honestly realized that I don't use much of what's down there. I wonder, can I... How small can I make this? If I only use like 4 or 5 buttons, maybe like really shrink it. Although at this time, I don't want to move around my other screens, but so we'll bring it back out. I'll make sure there's no other buttons that I really, really need, and then I might be able to squish that in somewhere else, like real tiny. So I do want to tinker with my layout a little bit and see if I can get a little bit more of my screen real estate back. Again, it's more so the TV thing and me being able to see it from across the room. Because if I was sitting in front of this bitch, I'd be able to see this a lot easier and wouldn't need everything so damn big, but I do feel like it'd be nice for some boss battles and stuff to have a little more real estate. The nice thing is I didn't have to buy any of these U's. These are all those U's that I got from fighting the King Black Dragon. Yeah, because we're still quite far away. We'll see what we get after making this tier 3 building here, but because again, the rusted XP would be really nice. The more that I can put it into agility, the merrier. But I did get the spa belt, so when I'm on that island, the dinosaur island there, I can I get at least 5% more agility XP. And then, like I said, I think I'm gonna go on like a crazy Slayer grind and stuff. I do need to do a couple quests though before I go back into Slayer, but yeah, we're gonna go have to go buy a bit of you. Probably get a bit more than just what I need for that build too. So probably have to build a couple more. I might do that. Not today, but eventually just to get the 80. So just buy 1k. You get 157k back. Nice. Yeah, what time is it now? I looked in a while. 2:12. Okay. So yeah, I was gonna stream till about 6. So I've got quite a bit of time still. So I might try and do... I kind of forget what quests I fully need to do, but I know there was, I think, 2 more in that desert quest line to finish those up. And then I think I needed to do Gertrude's cat. I think that was the other one. And then after all that, I'd finally be able to do that Smoking Kills quest. For the double Slayer points and stuff. Because we do have this new Slayer Master here, Raptor. But I do still have one of the old Slayer tasks here. Still have to fight 90 fungal magi. So yeah, I think that's the next plan of attack, other than doing some quests to open up some stuff. Or if I'm AFK or, you know, something like that, like cooking. But right now when I'm cooking and stuff, my main grind seems to be crafting, probably until I at least get to 80. And then I'll slowly work on smithing and divination to slowly unlock invention. And then I should probably really start doing some farming. Because that's definitely a skill over time, right? Like you're just waiting for your plots to come back and stuff, so... You should probably do that sooner than later, before it's, you know, a requirement for a bunch of quests or something, and I'm like, shit. Just never really like the biggest fan of the farming stuff. And I think I need to do a couple quests to kind of open up a couple areas to get to some of those tree patches a little bit easier. I'm still mostly excited for checking out bossing. Once we can actually finally do some cool co-op bosses and stuff, that'll be pretty sweet. I'm gonna have to level my necromancy too, because there is quests here in the fort that require me to have 16 necromancy to even start it. We do have 52 though, because I got that from that last quest. I got a lamp with 15,000 necro XP in it, so that was pretty cool. That bumped us up 2 levels. Nice, we actually still have 6 walls. Let's pull all these out noted. And then workshop tier 3. Yeah, maybe I'll take a peek at those contracts and see if I can maybe, on average, how many hours it would take to get the construction set. Or how many contracts, I guess I should say. Like how long it takes to actually get those points out. It's a little harder to build the workshop though with all these people in it. It's a little harder to see the frames in here. Oh yeah, this is going to be a long one. We've done quite a few already, and it's like a little tick to the bar. We are really close to 76 though. Only 3,500 away. So we'll get that before it's even built. I don't think this will push us to 77 though. I don't think it'll be that big of an XP boost drop from this thing, but who knows with how long it takes to make. Might be pretty good XP up until then. Well, there's the 76, yeah. Yeah, I lied. You might actually be able to get 77. Because this bar is going up extremely slow. With how many buffs people rip in here. Getting a lot more XP too, because they've got the two 10% sitting on top of each other right now. Yeah, damn, tier 3 building takes like a really long time. I did those other ones, like the Grove, and I thought that took a bit, but this one's like way more. Yeah, because I think we were at like 120 XP, 120k, and we're already down to 86k. And we're not even halfway through yet. They're sitting on the game, huh? Sitting on the ground there. Let's see if they have a clan. Oh, they have no clan. Yeah, we're already down to 61k. And we're about halfway. Wow, we might actually just get a level just building the thing, not even, you know, never mind that big chunk of XP that you usually get at the end of it too. It'd be crazy. I could probably get to 80 just building this thing like 3 more times, but I'm just going to build it once for now. Like I said, I've got some other quests and stuff I want to work on, and the rested XP bonus is alluring, though, I can say that. It's kind of like, should I do it now? Just to have that? When all these pulse cores are going to run out here. Hopefully someone will recast them. Yeah, 'cause now we only get 300 XP. When that other one runs out, we'll probably be getting less. Over here. Yeah, now. Oh no, we're still 301. Oh, it's still 5 seconds. Okay. We're gonna lose it in a second here. Let's see what this is. Oh, it's still 300. I guess that center core one is just for burning. The fuck? Oh, this one over here. Yeah, we're only 26k away now from 77. Oh, say the same one. I heard that sound and I was like, oh, it's changing. But it did not change. Okay. Oh, we got a coin flip. An extra 1%. We're getting like 4 XP extra. I'll take it though. XP is XP. I was right beside it. I looked at all the other ones first. Nice, we got the 77, 152k until the next level. Pretty close to done now. Yeah. Oh, I was like fucking 40k for finishing that building. What the heck? So much XP. 75 construction is one of the requirements for Plague's End. Okay. Can't lie, it is slightly tempting to push to 80 with how good the XP is from that. Oh. Let's go hand in our rested XP though, see kind of how much we have. Bonus. There we go. Another 1,000. So we got 12,000 bonus XP sitting on there. It's not a crazy amount, but it'll help that go a little bit quicker. Actually, what was Botanist 2 was 80, right? Oh, 78, one more level. I don't think we'll be close on these resources for the next one yet. Oh, fuck no. Yeah, we're only at 3,000. What we need to be at, like 12? Yeah, 12,000. I might go do a tiny bit of agility, just kind of break it up, because I do need to get to 70. That is one of the requirements for the first God Wars dungeon, along with the combat that I need to do for the second one. So I might go over there, do like, you know, a little bit of agility training, then maybe get a couple levels until I'm like, ugh, agility, and then, you know, get away from it, and then, you know, grind up some more grind up a little bit more of the boosted XP. Oh, traverse temple wall. Go on, go down. There we go. And be as proficient as I can here while I've got the extra little bit of bonus XP too. Just get 54 agility. I think that we've got 15k left, so that bonus XP should kind of push us probably to at least 55. And then, like I said, maybe I might go back and just boost the construction to 80 so we can build the third level of the town hall there for the extra rested. That way, while I'm working on my combat and stuff, or I'm offline, I'll be pushing towards more free agility XP. Because I haven't done agility in a while, so it doesn't feel quite as bad at the moment. And the nice thing too is I do have the coin bonus and the friendship bonus right now for another 60 minutes, so well, actually the other one's 108, so keep losing my footing though. I should have probably brought a little more food. I don't even know where to see it. Oh, 12 kg. Make me hurt myself more with the weight. Fail more often, yeah, maybe. So should be in no gear. Well, when I go back to go get food or something, I'll take the gear off. Unless we run out of boosted XP, then I might take off from here anyways, but Boots of lightness, wicked robes, agility top and bottoms. I think I'll give weight reduction. You have to take a peek at those. Oh, where are you going, buddy? Get up there. We're not done with agility yet. Even my character is trying to get off the track. It's like, are you sure you're not done yet? The music makes me feel like I'm doing something a lot more exciting than I am. Should get an XP pretty fast with like all the boosted. We're almost level 55 already. But those XP drops for finishing the course with the boosted XP are like 1200. I think without all the boosts it's like 500 and something, so it's a big difference. Although we are getting the extra 5% on the island too, so that's got to be helping for some. A bit. And I assume that the rested XP is kind of based on whatever level of skill you're putting that into. So I assume if I get this a couple levels higher, that might end up equating to more XP as well. So I've only put it into the agility so far. I haven't put like a little bit of it into like farming or something. to see if there'd be like a big difference, but I assume so. Because you said you were putting it on some of your skills and getting like a huge bonus. There we go, 55 agility. Need 16k though to the next level. I'm gonna go a little bit past my bonus XP just to see what how big of a difference just the 5% kind of helps with it. So obviously this bonus XP has given us like huge chunks, but that's not going to be the normal. But the more I commit to and do now, the less agility training I have to do later. I mean, I guess I could do a lot more quests and basically use every lamp I get into agility. I think there's some... I know I did a couple of the quests that give me agility XP, but I think there's a few others I could do too. I think I was missing some requirements in my other skills though. That was the reason I didn't do any more of them. So I might take a peek at that too, you know? Get rid of a couple more quests. Get a little bit of bonus agility. Some of those usually give us some lamps too, usually. Tomorrow later in the night as well. I guess for tomorrow's stream I won't be, but tomorrow later in the night I'll be getting the extra 1% as well from our clan fealty, because I'll be able to cap again. Max that out. Here we only got 55 more bonus XP to go. So that's going to be gone real soon here. Then we'll be able to see kind of what we get for a bonus at the end. I know we still have the 2 extra buffs for the 2%, but those aren't very hard to get either, considering how long they last. You could just sit in the fort and AFK something a little bit and pretty much always have those 2 buffs fairly fast. Okay, so this one will be completely without unrested XP. So what do we get now? 606. So yeah, that is quite a big difference. I'm gonna keep going though until at least we hit 56, or I have to go back because of food. So then at least that's chunked in 3 more levels of the agility, and then we only need 14 more to get into God Wars. Like I said, I still need to do some extra combat too to get into the second one. So that'll be the next big push for the account. Once we run out here though, or get to 56, I'll probably... I think I might actually go back to the fort and do up the 80. So if we do that building just a couple more times and just finish that to 80, at least we're getting that full rested bonus, which will help me in the long run just to quickly do it. And I'll do the same kind of thing, like, you know, every day or whatever. Try to knock out a couple agility levels along with all the combat training that I need to do. I don't think it should take too long to hit the 80s in combat, but after about 75, that is when it does take a little bit more. So we'll see. So I know you've been patiently waiting for this noob to catch up to help you with those bosses. And then hopefully I can, when I get into the first God Wars dungeon, hopefully I can kind of farm those other sets too. Because that's what I was kind of hoping to do, like use that first God Wars dungeon to kind of help get these other ones to 80 and kind of farm those sets up so I didn't have to spend any money. So then at least I have like a, you know, a decent range set. Not really sure if a mage set drops in the first one or not, but I assume there's probably one. I know there's that ranged one for sure you're talking about from that like flying lady or whatever. So yeah, I still got about 3 hours left, so and until I was gonna get off today, so I have a good chance that I could probably get the 56 agility, maybe get that 80 construction, finish off the rested, and then I'm not sure where that will leave us and how much time we'll have left, but we still have time after that. I might work on some of those additional quests just to do the Slayer things, and then, yeah, rock some Slayer. And then I'll try and push up my range and my mage, because my combat is pretty close to the requirements already. There's definitely my mage and range that are slacking a little bit more. Okay, we got 5,000 XP to go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get myself to do a little bit of this each day, because like I said, if I can get into the first God Wars dungeon, I can probably use that and farm those guys up a little bit and help level my XP, along with kind of doing some Slayer and other things in between. Because like I said, if I'm active, that's probably will be my main focus for a bit. Kind of get all the combats up to 80. So I have to, I mean, Necro isn't required for the God Wars, but I'm going to have to work on that too. I mean, I guess it kind of is, because there is that quest in there that you're looking to do to kill those guys for the extra bonus and stuff. Although you'd be waiting forever if I was trying to catch up to your your Necro level and get all these things up to 80. So I'll probably just get myself up to 80, help you through that, and then maybe once I get up there myself, then I'll just bug you later and be like, hey, I need assistance. All right, we only got 2K left, so we'll just have to do it a few more times here. That will be good for the 56. Oh, heck yeah. Got that 56. 20,000 till the next level. Do one last travel back. You're only 9% to the 70 I need, so it's going to take a bit. Again, I think that's why I want to quickly boost my construction up to 80 and just have that full rested. Because that was a lot nicer having all that rested XP. Because that first little bit my XP was going up real quick. Okay. And plus 2, if I get to 78, I also am able to build the second level of the botanist workbench too. And I think that's it, really. I don't think anything else comes out of... So I think everything else is like 85 or some nonsense. Let me double check here. Because Chapel 3 has 90. Town Hall 3 is the 80. Command Center 3 is 99. Kitchen is 85. Yeah, Guardhouse is 95. Rangers. Oh, I can do the Rangers as well. The Rangers workroom once we're 80. Botanist, we can do tier 2, but it can't do the last one because that's 92. So if we do get to 80, we can do the Town Hall and the Rangers. What material is Rangers? Magic. And what material is Botanist? That's also you. Not very many though, only 8. Oh, I didn't realize we got some compacted leaves there. Add that to the pile. Put our pages in there too. Okay. I know we're back to the fort. exhilarating content on stream, planking boards all day. But once we get this done and I get to 80, like I said, I'll build those 2 buildings and I can kind of take off for a bit from here. But yeah, I will be done. Be happy to be done in the fort for a bit. Although it's been amazing XP, I am a little tired of putting planks into this sawmill. I mean, I have been doing it for like the last 2-3 days. Yep, the rain definitely always makes me feel a little more sleepy, more tired. I just feel like having an afternoon nap instead of being productive. Even last night, how I did that stream for the 8 hours and then I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make dinner, I'm gonna have a shower, I'm gonna clean up a little bit, and I'll come back and stream. By the time I did that, I was so exhausted. I just ended up sitting in chat there with the other clannies for a little bit, and I think I was done and passed out by like 12:30 again. I was just like, oh no, I'm tired. So I was gonna pop on for a stream last night, but I was fading. I was sitting on the couch just I think I am gonna try to get on tonight though. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Lucius was in there by himself and I jumped in, and then it was really funny actually. We both said the same thing in chat at once. We're like, a couple of us just hanging out in here if anyone else wants to pop in, and then Rune jumped in there and Diggy jumped in, and which is cool because they're like brand new to the clan as well. So yeah, it's nice to see people jumping in and chilling and hanging out. Created a little community for sure. But it's not. I feel like this kind of game is nice to have people to play with because, for example, like crafting would normally be really boring to just sit there and do. But I think it was 72 or 73 crafting last night, and the whole time I sat there just chit chatting with them, I just worked on my crafting. But because I was, you know, hanging out and chatting, and it didn't seem bad. You know what I mean? Like I got like fucking 5 levels of crafting in, and I didn't even feel like I was working on it. Yeah, exactly. I feel like we've cultivated a pretty chill environment. I feel like we only have one person that goes against that grain. But that's originally why I jumped in chat too, because I seen Lucius sitting by himself there, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go in there and chat with him. Actually, Diggy was talking about his son-in-law, and he's a metalcore drummer for like 2 bands out in Georgia, and they slapped. I was like, okay, bring it on. Like he's a fucking really good drummer. I was like, wow, okay. The first band was Massacred, but like spelt weird. So like Massa, but then like KRD, and that one's like more deathcore-y. So it's pretty guttural. I forget the other one. I'd have to open up my Spotify and kind of pull it. It was like Seems Too Pretty or Seems something like that. He told me at the time and I pulled him up and listened to it, but yeah. No, he told us the names and they're on Spotify, so I just looked it up. So I guess the Massacred one is a little bit older and they've been around for a bit and they're pretty popular within like Georgia and that like kind of surrounding area. And then the other one was a band that they just recently started and they have like 1 EP kind of put up on there. Like very tiny bands on like listening to Spotify side of things, but you want some like hard guttural fucking vocals and like killer breakdowns, like both those bands did the trick. I was like, wow. I mean, I think it's a lot of his son-in-law though, because he's a really good drummer. Like he's got from doing like the double kicks and like just riding the different cymbals, like it's just super clean sounding. And then he was also doing like blast beats and stuff like that too, like very clean and very fast. Like very fast. I was like, oh shit, okay. I know you kind of like more of the screaming, singing, and kind of like the more mellow-ish, kind of like metalcore kind of side of things, but these guys, both those bands were definitely more on the, yeah, vibes where like you start listening to it and you're like, well, I'm gonna fucking start a mosh pit in my living room, you know? So I've been listening to a lot of that lately. Like, I don't know, like just really heavy ass music. Yeah, like you're just standing there. You're like, yeah, we're gonna mosh in my living room. Let's go. It's good though. Like I was shocked because well, you know how it is. Like even when I used to be in bands, like we weren't like the best in the world, but I showed it to everyone just because. But like they were actually good. I mean, not saying that every band I ever played in was terrible. We were pretty decent too, but we never had good recordings. Like we never did that whole thing. so I never really had anything good to show, but like they have nice, crisp, clean recordings. It's good shit. It's not like, you know, scratchy indie, like we recorded ourselves in our basement and it's, you know, shitty. Like it was well done recordings. Again, I'd have to take a peek at the, let's see. Because I did search it. It should still be there. But sometimes it doesn't remember what I search on Spotify. Okay, there it is. Okay, that's what it was. Sorry for the Mess was the second one. And that's, I guess, their side project, basically. Like, that guy, the drummer, was helping out. And then, yeah, it's Massacred, but Massackrd. Again, they're very, very little plays. Like, they've got, like, 1,500, 2,000 plays on, like, each song. But I guess he said they're pretty popular in Georgia and, like, the surrounding area. And I guess that's what the kid does, like, full-time. They make enough money doing, like, local shows and stuff around, like, that state. That's his full-time job. And then the second band is just, like, a passion project. But like the second band, Sorry for the Mess, their EP that they have on there, like it slaps front to back. I was like, okay, shit. Again, it's way more guttural and heavy as hell, but definitely decent. I'd play it, but I'd probably get clapped. If I was on any other streaming site, I would. But YouTube's a little picky. Little picky. You might like the Sorry for the Mess one more. I don't know. It's hard to say because I haven't really tested the waters with you and on like the super heavy side of like the deathcore grungy shit. And again, most of the stuff that you seem to show me is a bit the mix of both, right? So you have like kind of the best of both worlds. Because those bands definitely have like some of the same heavy parts that these two guys have, you know what I mean? Which one did you check out? The Massacred or the other one? Sorry for the Mess. Or sorry, yeah. Already forget. Yeah, Massacred, yeah. Yeah, they're decent. And again, I knew you like listen to like heavy metal music like that. It's just we haven't really talked about the heavier side of stuff. So I wasn't sure where that line stops for you, because like sometimes people like that line stops for them pretty damn fast. You know, like they'll like Sleep Token and a lot of those bands, and they enjoy the heavy parts, but sometimes when the band is nothing but that stuff all the way through, they're like, no thank you. But I guess, yeah, you like Bring Me the Horizon and stuff like that too, so it's kind of like the same vein. They are sometimes a little heavier than that, though, I think, just because they've got like a lot of the blast beats and like that kind of almost like death metal-y side too. Because sometimes I'm not a big fan of blast beats, but I know just from a technical standpoint, like that is very hard drumming, and he is very fucking clean. Like, oof, wow. Yeah, the instrumentals. Yeah, I find the sound of the vocalist can do like a lot. Those are usually the ones that make or break it for me live, because you can do a lot in the studio, but seeing them live or hearing their sound live is, yeah, it's a big difference. My favorite drummer, I don't even really like the band he plays in very much, but there's this dude. Fuck, I'd have to show it to you on Instagram. He is fucking incredible. He wears like these, you might have actually seen him. He wears like these hats like Drum God or something like that, and he's fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. The band he's in isn't quite like my style of what I like, because they're kind of like a more power metal-y, but the guy himself is really good. I was like, holy fuck, like you're insane, bud. Yeah, the Spanish dude, exactly, with the hat, and he's got like the beard, and he like teaches like a lot of drum videos and stuff and how to do different things, and but he's just crazy. Like it's like holy fuck. Yeah, exactly. That's, you see, I don't know if you went and looked that up, but that's exactly why I didn't remember that. And hell, if you pulled that out of your back pocket and remembered the spelling of that, then fucking amen to you, because I sure as hell wouldn't remember that. But I really enjoy watching his videos. Anytime a new one comes up or it pops up on my feed, I watch that shit. And I think too, like, and this is something that won't come through, but there's some bands even that I've seen recently. Like, for example, we watched this European band, Resolve. Their Spotify doesn't sound bad. Sounds good, but like, it wasn't enough to be like, oh, I'm going to put that into my daily listens or anything. And I mean, even after seeing them live, I don't listen to them daily or anything either, but fuck, were they not good live? Like, the dude sings like a behemoth, like sings like very good, and then he also screams really good, and they were just really fun to watch on stage. They kind of like played around and had a lot of fun with it. And I'll still remember it. They had like this this breakdown where everything went silent, and then he pretended to like throw something up into the air, and then it made this weird sound, and then like it kind of exploded, and then they ran into the breakdown. Like, I don't know, they were fun to watch, but like seeing them live was, I'm glad they were on the bill, because if I seen them on another bill and they weren't like they were the headliner or whatever, I may have never went to see them, to be honest. But because they were just like the addition to the show that we were already going to, and they opened, but they were fucking great. But again, they're from Europe, so it's not something you're gonna see very often around here. But all those bands that came down were not from here. One of the bands actually fucking broke up. Alpha Wolf. Their vocalist left the band. But people were wondering if the band was slightly toxic, because I guess that's that band's like third vocalist, and it's always the vocalist leaving. So I don't really know what happened there. No one has the deets, you know, but they were a pretty good band too. But yeah, I'll actually be seeing Resolve again. Not that they were the reason I'm going to this show, the reason I was going to the show was Era. Just because I've listened to them for like years. And I mean, I that's the only thing, is I like a lot of their original songs a lot better, like the first few albums. And the last albums weren't necessarily bad, but I just like the other ones better. But I've never gotten to see them, so me and Ashley were going to go see them in September, which should be pretty sick. And Resolve is the opener for that show again. And I was like, oh, cool. The other bands in between, though, I don't think I'm really going to like them very much. Because there's one called Via Nova. And I don't know, sometimes I like this stuff. They were like rappy kind of metal core, but like weird. I don't even know how to say that. Just the music kind of sounded weird. And like they were all wearing like Adidas tracksuits with like furry hats and stuff in like the pictures on Spotify. And so I don't know if I'm going to like that one too much, but most music, when you kind of go see it live, you're kind of like, okay, like as long as they're kind of entertaining to watch and they don't sound absolutely terrible, like it's not necessarily a bad experience. And like I said, Resolve I already know is really good because we happened to see them at that other show with Alpha Wolf. And I forget what the other one is. There is 4 bands, but it's also pretty cheap. It was only like $40 in London, so that's not bad at all. Not too shabby. Because again, all those Ticketmaster shows these days are like $200 fucking dollars and stuff, right? So any good shows I can go see in that like $40 to $60 range per ticket is like, hell yeah. But yeah, after these last couple shows, we're gonna have to take a little bit of a break until I find some new work. Because we kind of had these ones all kind of like bought and paid for before all of that kind of happened, and then we'll be taking a break for a bit, but we still at least got some good ones. Because again, there's that one in with Era, which is pretty cool, and then there's another one actually. It's like a free. They're doing like in one of the parks. They're doing like a free show where they're having like a little festival, but also like a giant market, like I forget what they called it, like punk rock flea market or something like that. So there's gonna be like a bunch of vendors and like food trucks and all that kind of stuff, and then they're gonna do there was like 7 or 8 bands. I didn't know any of the fucking bands other than the headliner, Cancer Bats. So I'm pretty excited for that because that's a free show. So nothing really out of your pocket other than a little bit of gas to get out to the venue, you know? And then maybe, you know, like something to eat or something at one of the food trucks, but that's not really too much of an extra cost because you got to eat anyways, so not too bad. And then October is Bring Me the Horizon again with Motionless in White, Plotting You. And then I don't know who their opener is on this one because they didn't show it. Last time it was Amir Alfeki or whatever, that girl. This time I don't really know who the opener is. Their original posters that they showed for that tour, they didn't say. So I don't know if they're just bringing her back or they're going to have like a different opener, or maybe there'll be no opener and it'll just be the 3 of those bands. But regardless, that's going to be sick. And then the last one that we have is in November for the year. And that was Wage War, We Came as Romans, Burials, and something else. I forget who the 4th band is, but that one I'm pretty excited for because I've listened to Wage War for quite a long time, but I've never gotten to see them live either. We Came as Romans used to play here all the time locally when they were like a smaller band, so that I've seen a lot. And they were always at like the Warp Tours and stuff too, so. Varials I've never seen before, but listening to their music, I was like, okay, hell yeah, that's just straight breakdowns and, you know, the fun music to watch. But then the shows usually slow down anyways. Once you kind of get in December, January, February, like those cold winter months, a lot of bands down from the States and stuff don't want to be traveling to Canada in the cold months. So you usually get a little bit of break from shows, and then once it gets nice out again, like all the shows come back. And I mean, that's been a lot more worth it too, because, you know, we've sacrificed like eating out and stuff, which is probably good for us anyways. It's like a double benefit. Better for your health, and we're eating a lot more at home, making good meals. And then we've been putting all that money we've been saving on crap like that into going and seeing shows instead. And again, you just gotta kind of look, because like there's a lot of good shows that come around, but it's just those sometimes aren't promoted as well, because like the Ticketmaster ones are promoted everywhere, right? Like, but I find some of those little shows, unless you follow like those specific venues, sometimes you don't even see those shows even announced. And like I said too, sometimes you can find some like really good local bands and stuff too for like 15-20 bucks, which is not too bad. You know what I mean? Like both people getting in for 40 bucks, like that's basically a night at McDonald's, 40 bucks. So I'd rather do that and see a few bands, have a good night, rather than eating McDonald's and regretting it 30 minutes later. Okay, after this set, we'll have the frames for it. Then I'm gonna go grab the limestone. And then that'll push us into the 78. Which will let us make the second botanist table as well. And then, I don't know, we'll see how close we are to 80 after all that. But again, I think it'd be worth it to just push it, get it done. Because then that builds up over time for me forever, right? Because then I can help me build up my agility, maybe even like farming or like some of the other skills I'm not, you know, leveling quite as much. Maybe even a little bit of div. Because that's kind of like boring and slow in AFK. Although that wouldn't be terrible again when you're watching shows or something like that. Because that is a grind I unfortunately need to do if I want to get into invention. Because I was kind of noticing a lot of those 80 sets, like for the extra XP and all that, a lot of them required you to have 80 in that skill and then also like 20 or so in invention to build a lot of these things. So just another one of those things I have to slowly work towards. That's why the grind is never ending in RS3. There's always something to do, always another thing you should be doing. Then it's very easy to have squirrel brain in this game. Because you're like, oh, well, I need this, and then I need this, and then you go do that, and you're like, oh, I need that too. I mean, for days there, I was like hard stuck on combat, and I'm like, I'm going to do nothing other than combat until I'm like 80 or 90. And then I started doing the fort and realizing how many benefits there was and how crazy the construction XP was in this, and it's a lot more enjoyable than normal construction methods from old school, so stuck with this for like the last 3 days. It squirreled me out. But I have also done a lot of quests and a lot of things over here too, so that's also helpful, because for some of the other quests I do need higher skill points, or not skill points, quest points and stuff like that, so yeah, you've skyrocketed in construction levels. I really have, but it's so easy to get construction XP here, so I can definitely thank the fort for that. Because then it'll be a lot easier to build up my player-owned homes, right? Put some, like, teleports and some other cool shit in there. And there's a lot of high-end quests I was looking at, too, to get into certain areas that required about 70 construction. So this is kind of like... Plague's End was actually one of them to get into that area. Whatever the fuck. Prifdinus, or... Can't remember what he called it, but something like that. That area actually requires a lot of high skills, though, in general. There's a whole bunch of them that needed to be like 70 or 80. So I'm nowhere near getting in there. Plus the like fucking 20 quest line that I need to do as well. So yeah, I'm nowhere near that. Yeah, the Elf City, yeah. Yeah, so that's going to be another big grind too, but again, one thing at a time. I can only do one thing at a time, but there's so many things in my mind of what I need to do, what I should be doing, you know? Yeah, AFK skilling of it, and that's probably why it has so many high requirements and levels to get in there and to do a lot of those quests, because they don't want people to be able to AFK at low levels. So it was, again, a lot of the skills, probably all the skills that are trained in there, needed to be in that like 70 to 80 level to like do the whole quest line, because that's what I was looking at, some like list that basically showed all the quests you need to get in there and kind of what like the overall requirements were for everything that has to be done to get in there. And again, it was like a ton of skills had to be like 70, 80. So I'm pretty damn far off that, because I've got some skills 50, 60, whatever, but I've got quite a few that would need to be bumped up to 70. I know. And the cool thing is, you were talking about AFK agility in there, just playing a harp. That sounds like me. I'll be playing that harp rate to 120. Oh, it's crafting XP. Maybe that's the wrong thing then. Oh, yeah, right. The standing on the rock thing. All the things I'll be doing eventually, that's for sure. I'll get there. It just might take me a little bit. I mean, considering how long ago I started my account, I think my levels are pretty good. You know what I mean? Like, because even other people in the clan are like, what do you mean you just started? They're like, I've been playing this game for a few months on and off, and you're like skyrocketing past my levels. But they also don't realize that since I've started, I sit on stream for like 6 to 8 hours every day, grinding RuneScape, while they're probably at work, you know? So that kind of helps. Clan leader is a secret streamer. A couple have kind of got it out of me by asking like certain things, like even Ice was talking about mobile games and we got into that, and then he was talking about League, and I was talking about how I was on an esports team for Arena of Valor and Wild Rift, and how I played that like quite a lot. And then he was like, oh, are you like a streamer or something then, like to be playing at like that high of a level? And then I was like, yeah, sure, you know, like I'm not gonna hide it, but I'm not gonna, again, openly like throw it down their throat either, like come watch me stream kind of deal, because I don't want any of them to feel like they're obligated or anything like that, you know? And then Lucius kind of knows too. Again, I didn't really tell him that I was currently streaming, but because he was like, well, what do? You seem to be kind of on a lot. And I'm like, well, I fuck around and I kind of stream. I'm in between jobs, you know, so like I've got a little more time on my hands, so I've been messing around a little bit on YouTube. I don't really care if they know, you know what I mean? I just don't want it to be like, yeah. I don't know. You know me. I've never been that type of person to like bug for any of that kind of stuff, or bug for subs, or bug for people to come watch or whatever. You know, a little bit with like starting on YouTube for, you know, my normal like Discord server, but even then I'm not like side messaging people like, okay, I'm live, watch me now, I need the hours, you know? It's like, I appreciate anyone that comes by and helps me like a lot, you know? But I'm not gonna like force anyone to come do that either. But yeah, I love you and Stone Arrow, long time, for all the support you've given me, because you guys are almost here like every day, at least throwing up a tab, helping me with my hours, and like you guys are a big part of my hours. Otherwise, it'd be me sitting here with myself and my tablet viewer. And that'd pretty much be like the only people half the time. Cause yeah, there's not a lot of people. Even fuck, I was looking at the RuneScape category today, and like I was the top of it with like 4 people sitting in here. You know, like that's where how active the people are watching RuneScape 3. Because I feel like the leagues has kind of died down a little bit. And you know that's a category's lacking in viewers when someone with 4 viewers is at the top of it. I have seen a couple people in there like every once in a while, like with like 1,000 viewers or something, but those are also big streamers that were also streaming on like Twitch or something else, right? Most of them are usually actually like really big old school streamers, but they were just playing leagues. That's why I was hoping kind of once I was like a higher level and got a lot of my skills up and unlocked a lot of the quests, and I could do some like high-end combat and, you know, some more exciting things to watch than me building a fort or fucking doing div training or, you know, like any of that kind of stuff that's a little more boring. Especially sometimes, you know, like depending on what I'm doing or how much I've already talked about for the day, I don't really have a lot else to say. So if nothing interesting is super going on in the gameplay itself, you know, like hell, even the dark weather today, and I was kind of half asleep when I was doing the fort earlier, and then I got that pet and I was like, yeah, you know, like that brought me to life a little bit there. Yeah, and like if you like, even if you look at the RS3 like videos in general, even the top guys don't like get very many views. Like there's still like that really big negative vibe with RS3 at the moment, where a lot of people are like, I don't want anything to do with that. Like, you know, like half those people that came in, they were like, old school's better. You know, like. And I get it. I was the same. But yeah, you're right. Old school is like even harder to crack into. Because hell, I tried that when I was still on Twitch. When we were doing the group Iron Man. And again, I did have like some good viewers, but I feel like that's because I was also watching cartoons. Yeah, and it's still technically not fully gone. Like I know a lot of that is being fully phased out in January, even like all these like portable crafters and all this extra stuff to get like more XP, right? Like that's, I guess, all going to be done and gone away with in January. Oh, exactly. Other people complaining about it and they just parrot it out. But I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that in today's age, you know, like people won't go see a movie because they're like their favorite streamer or some person that does reviews said it was crap. And I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be really honest here. Most of the movies that are like praised online, I usually don't like them. Most of the movies that everyone says is hot garbage, I usually like them. So I either have extraordinarily bad taste, or the stuff that people find amazing is just not my cup of tea. I don't know. But like that happens a lot. Yeah, exactly. Everyone that we've met has been like, oh, I just tried it on a whim and it's been so good. Yeah, I should almost make a video about that. How is RuneScape in 2026, And go over why I love it. Why I'm never going back to old school ever again. No, I mean, I may go back to old school at some point or another, but I could see myself just playing this. Like, as much as I put a lot of time into old school, and I kind of miss playing on my group Iron Man because that was fun to play. I've been enjoying this so much. Like, I haven't even really thought about playing almost any other games at all. Like, there's a little bit of a... I know there's supposed to be like some updates to Power World or something coming, and they were changing some stuff and adding a little bit of stuff, and I thought about maybe checking that out. And then obviously Valheim, like I'm still kind of interested in playing that. But other than that, like every time I think about playing a game, I'm just like, oh, I'll just open up RuneScape. And I think that says a lot, like, for the game to be pulling me that hard towards it. Especially because I'm not usually a one game person, you know what I mean? Like I play a lot of stuff. Like not quite as squirrely as some people, but like I usually have a couple things on the docket, like I'll have my main kind of grindy game that I'm playing. I'll usually have something multiplayer. I'll usually have something like, a roguelike or something I can just open up and quickly play. And this at the current moment is filling absolutely every box and taking every moment that I want to be gaming. You can mention how it's changed and bring up the main 10 gripes with the game and give some perspective on the game and where it stands now. Yeah. No, I was already thinking of that. I wrote a couple things down and, like what was enjoyable and like even kind of how I mentioned before, like what we do with old school and, we tinker with it with RuneLight to make it better. And that's basically what RS3 is. Like all the features and all the things that we use on RuneLight are just here. Like once the quest helper and all those plugins come, like this game is going to be like amazing, like because it's gonna have like there's just no things you'll be like, well, old school RuneScape does it better. Other than there's a couple areas like I do like, some of the areas that aren't in here, on old school. And I know you didn't try the sailing skill, but I did enjoy the sailing skill. I thought that was pretty fun. It was a cool way to traverse between different places, and I don't know, I enjoyed it. And I don't normally enjoy pirate ship kind of things. That's not usually like completely my cup of tea. Not that I don't like pirate stuff in general, but that's never usually like it's going to draw me in kind of thing to a game. But while I was playing it, I was enjoying my time with it, Yeah, I was thinking of that, like doing kind of like stuff like that. Like I said, on Tuesday after the Clan Citadel resets, I am going to make a small video about that. And I'm going to go over how to use the Clan Citadel, how it works, how your resources work, get them, talk to them about the avatar for tuning, and then show them the quartermaster. And then I'll finally be able to use my cape as well, because I'll finally have the fealty to use the cape. So I'm going to show them that as well. Like, you can also, get this bonus from the cape. Because again, I wasn't able to do that because you need the 3 fealty. So now that I have kind of all those things unlocked and we'll have a different plot, then I can kind of show those things off and, give like a basic guide to how to help your clan, basically, That's true. I did run around like Jack Sparrow for weeks, but you know what? I might say this out loud and have some enemies. Those movies were okay. Like, I didn't hate them by any means. Like I saw a few of them in the theaters, but I could take it or leave it. Like I haven't rewatched the Pirates of the Caribbean in fucking years. But again, like, they were really popular and everyone else wanted to go see them, so I went and saw them. And I didn't hate it, but I've never been like a big piratey person. I just thought the walk was hilarious. So that's definitely something I'll do when the Citadel resets. I was going to make that video that night when I'm kind of recapping and that kind of shit. Because again, I'm still going to be more of a variety streamer for sure. So like, I'll make all these guides so they kind of exist, and anyone that needs them or the help with them, they can kind of find them. And again, I might do the Power World things, but I keep meaning to do it, but like the server's out of date, so I'd have to bug Dylan, and I haven't wanted to bug him. But I would need to bug him to get back in there. And I was going to ask him kind of like, are you keeping the server up for a bit? Or are you going to cancel it off? If so, can I kind of get the save file at least, you know? Because me and you, we did put a shit ton of work and like grinding pals, and like we played that game a lot. So as much as it'd be fun to start over again, I almost don't want to have to put that 150 hours back into the game to get to where we were. But I think that's kind of like the view I'm going to kind of do with my channel, unless I, you know, like if I find that game that just really blows up or something, then sure, you know, I might stick to it a little bit more. But otherwise, I think that's kind of the way I'm going to go about it, you know, just like nice little detailed guides, because those kind of bring people back when they search certain things, you know, like how to kill a boss, or how do I do shit in the Citadel, you know, like, or what is War's Retreat, like, you know, like just things like that. So like it kind of brings people back to those videos. Hopefully you can put together a nice detailed yet concise Citadel guide to really simplify things for people. Might save me from making the whole infographic embedded I was going to do. I still might have to for people that just want to glance at a message instead of a vid. Yeah. There's going to be some people that will be able to figure it out with a little bit of text. Some people are going to like a video because they like to see what's going on. But again, it's going to be a real short video. I mean, you saw how I did videos before. Like I was in, out, like, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. No bullshit. No talking about what I ate for Sunday at breakfast. My name is, this is what we're doing. Here's exactly what you do in the clan Citadel. Goodbye, peace. I know, it kind of is a little bit easier because, like, even trying to explain the little avatar thing, most people are like, even though we've told them about it, they usually miss it, or they don't see it when they run in, or things like that. So if you have a little video that's like, okay, so you find your clan Citadel here, you go to the GE, you go in through this portal. Once you're in the portal, you walk down here, you go through the guards, you know? Right here, right away, here's your avatar. This is one of the first, most important things when you first come in here. Like, just really quick, concise, but still getting out that information properly so they can know everything they need to about it. Well, not just rambling on about nonsense. Because that's one thing sometimes I fucking hate. You know, you look up a guide video and it's like a 40-minute video and they're rambling about a whole bunch of things that don't really pertain to said subject, and then there's some other dude that does the same video in like 5 minutes, and those are the videos I personally watch. Like, I do know that some people like to watch those really long videos. If it's good information, I don't mind watching those videos, but a lot of the time I find it's unnecessary information put in there for no fucking reason. So that's maybe just a me thing. But that's true. You can just telly in there. I usually just run through, but there are all the different telly points. Once you're in there, you can just click them and rip right to the thing. Oh, we finished. Oh, what a tease. 99 experience away from 79. That's okay. This will give us the 78 gave us the botanist. Yeah, quick cut edits with a voiceover could be pretty simple and go a long way. Exactly. Okay, 8 U frames. That won't be too hard. I think do we have a couple left or no? No, we've used them all. Okay. So yeah, that's what I plan on doing Tuesday night after stream, because that should give me enough time, because I usually get off stream around 6. The reset will be around 8. And then I just, again, won't do a night stream. Unless I'm able to finish up the video pretty quick, but I feel like because it's my first one, it might be a little bit of a learning curve, but I feel like if you don't see me on Tuesday night in Discord or anything like that, it's because I need to focus and not squirrel brain out. Because if I join the Discord and shit, I'll fuck around for sure. I'll need to take my devices away from me like I'm a fucking child or something, you know? Take the tablet away, take my phone away, put it in another room so I can't hear it vibrating. Maybe I can have the Citadel guide embedded, ready to go around the same time your video goes live to launch it all at once. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Then it's done, and then that page is set, and you don't have to mess with it ever again. And then maybe that'll give it a little bit of extra steam too at the beginning of the video, because that'll be the hardest part for me. I feel like just getting those initial watches and, you know, people liking that content at the beginning is usually like the hardest part. Because people watching a video from front to back gives it a lot more oomph. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, you know, like, people will watch it, like you said, ADHD brain, they'll watch it for like 15-20 seconds and be like, they'll flick it off and be like, oh, good video, bro. And you're like, did you watch it? No. I checked it out though. It looks okay. The first little bit I checked out. But then that technically hurts the video at first, you know? So it's like, fuck. I don't know. I don't know. Because like when I posted those free skin videos and like the Diablo video and stuff back in the day, like I didn't do anything special and wasn't really a lot of comments or anything on it. And those videos went out pretty good. But I think because, again, they were like a guide video, or like the free skins. I know why those did well. They were free skins and people like free stuff. But the guide videos didn't do too bad either. Like finding Haldor and the one Diablo one I did there. Especially because I didn't really have a lot of a following there, and I didn't continue to push them out, and I didn't continue to make more videos after. But life got a little hectic then. If I would have continued to do it back then, and shit didn't get a little, life didn't take me on another path there for a while, I probably could have used that initial force to probably have a pretty stacked YouTube at this point. But c'est la vie, you know what I mean? Just got fucking super depressed after all that shit that happened in that year. Just kind of focused on my job at the time, and fuck, I didn't even play games there for a while. I swear, if it wasn't for us really doing those retro achievements and dinking around in there, my love for video games might have like straight ass died. Because I didn't think about games, I didn't really play games. I was just blah all the time, you know? And not the good blah, you know, like not the breakdown blah. Because that's a good blah. But it's like the depressing blah. Exactly. Blah. Oh, I just, yeah. Sometimes it hits you, you know? You get those bad depression phases, and I felt like I was just getting older too. It's like, shit, I'm old. My time's running out. I mean, I'm not like that old yet, but even when you really think about it, like, you know, fucking closer to 40, and I don't see myself living to 100, so 40, I would say. Well, I'm not 40 quite yet. I got a couple years, but I would say that's more half of your life is gone at that point, you know? I mean, who knows? I may make it to 100, but I doubt it. That seems like quite the feat. And I feel like I've eaten too many shawarma poutines in my life. I mean, it was a breakdown. That's usually when the play hits. That's true. That's true. I like that. Oh, where the fuck are you going, bud? I must have hit one of those bats. I find this fucking pet kind of funny. It's a little house with chicken legs following me. I don't mind this one, because when I had that Claudia thing, I found it always got in my fucking way, and it pissed me off. But this guy's, like, tiny enough that he's not, like, on top of my shit. Because that other thing would always, like, be in my way, and I'd try to be doing something, and I'd click it, or I was trying to do combat, and I'd click it. This guy seems, pretty tiny. Actually, I don't know what the rune crafting pet is in this game, but the rune crafting pet on old school, that is a very tiny pet. Like, he never got in the way. He's like a real small little dude. I find a lot of the pets in RS3 seem a lot bigger. And I know that's just like with them increasing the graphics, trying to make them more flashy, kind of more appealing to have out. But the big pets, they just, I don't know, they piss me off. Or it's just in my way. Well, we are at the 79. We need 176k to get up to 80. Don't know how much it's gonna, how many buildings I'm gonna have to build. Because the botanist table doesn't really take much, so I don't assume this one is gonna take much either, which means it doesn't really give that much XP either. I'm hoping between building all the damn U-frames for like maybe one more of these that I can do the town hall. Oh, you know what? He's busy at the moment. The second you run, Bubba Jones. Probably has a clan, but he's a fairly small level. Oh, come back, Bubba Jones. Oh, I got him. Clicked him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in combat. What is the difference? Like, why when you hover over, do you know? Like, is it something you do on your character side? Like, why does, for example, oh, I can't actually hit these people, but sometimes when you hover people, it shows the combat level, and sometimes it shows their skill level. Like, for example, here. No, lied. Yeah, like this. Like, why does it sometimes show this over this? Like, why? What's it? You know? Oh. Okay. Actually, it's still giving me, because it is you, it's still giving pretty good XP. Looks like it's going to be a quick build, though. There's a person underneath there. Just got 6 keepsake keys. Are those the things where you can like add a customization? Yeah, the cosmetic override's cool. I mean, that's sweet though, because then if you ever do get a party hat or a cool mask and you want to run around it all the time, at least you have that available for yourself. Because those things are fucking expensive. I mean, maybe that's mostly due to like our conversion rate and just how bad that is right now, but rune coins and like all that shit is just real bad for us. Because I'd probably do that, you know, like if you had like an item you really liked and wanted to wear, because I always enjoyed stuff like that in games, being able to wear like cosmetics over those things, or you know, because like maybe something doesn't look cool, or like a previous armor looks cooler, or whatever. Like I like the ability to change my look and not necessarily have to be stuck with whatever gear I'm wearing, right? Because I mean, in RuneScape, it's not as bad because a lot of the gear that goes together looks good together, but you know, like in some games, for example, like what you're wearing looks terrible because it's like all this random shit that doesn't really flow well together, right? And it's cool to be able to like set a look over that to still look badass. Okay, so we're at still 138k, so we're gonna have to build probably the workshop one more time. I definitely do not have the planks for that though. Or not the planks, but the U-logs. To lend me lend me a party hat. Can you do that though, or do you still have to have said item in your inventory? You know what I'm saying? Or if you keepsake it, you know what I mean? Because what it might lock it to your account or something, so you can't trade it. I don't know. It'd be cool though if you could just like, yeah, like I could buy a hat and then let you borrow it, and you could keepsake it, and then trade it back to me or something. I don't know how that works. Because I'd love to get a green party hat. Like I always love rocking one of those. But the likelihood of me having that many billions of cash, or because I have looked at the GE tracker and I have seen that some have sold since we've been playing for around the values of actually what the GE says. But like still, it's like billions of GP. Like I'm nowhere near there. So even now I've got 37 mil, which isn't terrible, I guess, but pretty sure that's how it works. Okay. Like the only one I could probably afford is the gold one. You know, 170k or whatever the hell that is. But again, even if I had 170k, would I want to spend it on a gold party hat? I don't know, because I didn't particularly love that one. You know what I mean? Like it's not terrible, but I like the fun, colorful ones instead, not like a, you know, a normal golden crown. I'm actually pretty excited to see what they bring out in October. Like if we get anything cool for Halloween. Because whatever event that is, FOMO aside, I'm all in. Jesus. Like just using like normal gold reseller values kind of on what GP's worth. Yeah, 88 billion. Like what the fuck, man? Didn't Tiff have one? Her friend gave her like a party hat of some sort? I know she had that like pink Santa, which is still worth quite a bit of money. Oh, it was just the pink Santa. Okay, I thought she had a party hat too. I think the pink Santa is still worth like a decent amount. Let's see. Pink Santa hat. Yeah, it's still, oh, well, 29 mil is actually not terrible. That's like more doable. The billions though is like, oh, that's nutty. What is a green party hat? Yeah, a green party hat. Which hasn't sold. No, actually a few have sold. But they've sold for, yeah, 30, 35 bill, 36 billion. Let me take a peek once I got some more planks ripping in here. So red party is 54. A normal Santa hat is 3.5 bill. Black Santa is 22 bill. Black party hat is only 8 to 9 bill. So black party hat is like kind of among the cheaper of the party hats. There's kind of the Aurora Santa hat. It's kind of like a nice tealy blue. That one's not too bad, but it is still 808 million. I think I seen the green Santa was actually kind of cheap. Yeah, 230 mil. That's not quite as bad. Purple Santa hat is 20 mil. Yeah, yellow Santa again is 20 mil. There's one called Festive Aurora, but it looks like a red one, to be honest. So I don't know what this looks like in game, but the Festive Aurora Santa hat is 385 mil, and it looks like a red Santa hat on the picture that the GE tracker shows. Oh yeah, green party hat is Yeah, 35 to 36 bill. I wasn't really sure, like, the other colors of Santa hats. I wasn't personally, I don't think I like them that much. Like, I would never use a token on them. I did like the red and the black Santa hat. Like I said, the Aurora one doesn't look too bad, but I'm not going to waste any money though on any kind of Santa hats until I see what this year's Halloween and Christmas event are, because we might get one of those colors of those 20 mil hats, you know what I mean? So like, I probably won't buy any of those until I really know, like I said, that Aurora one is interesting because it looks red on the GE, so like depending on what that looks like in game, that might be the cheaper alternative of having the nice red looking Santa hat without spending, you know, an insane amount of money and never having GP ever again. I feel like by the time I could ever afford something like that and have the billions on billions and billions GP, I'd probably be maxed and have nothing to do in the game, and there'd be no point in even having the damn thing. Because I like the grind. I like grinding the XP. Once the XP is done and there's nothing left to grind, like I'm not going to be like one of those people just standing in the G dancing all day and talking shit. Like I like to play games, so. And I know it's probably because the time invested that they put into that account, they kind of want to go back to it and play it and whatever, but if I had everything to 120 or 99, whatever it maxed at, you know, like. Yeah, 200 million all skills. I mean, maybe. I mean, it really depends, like, how much I'm still enjoying it at that point. Because I feel me getting 120 already, like, that's a long ways away, you know what I mean? Like, a long ways away. I mean, you're a little bit closer, right? Because you've got all those 99s already, so. You could probably max out way before me and be bored with it. Oh, damn, 1 to 3 mil. There are a couple skills that I'm probably going to try and grind a little more before, say, January, when they remove these portable crafters. Like, you know what I mean? Like fletching and crafting and like all these things that have these tables for that extra 10%. I mean, they might put something into the game to kind of do a similar thing, but they're supposedly removing it, right? So I might grind those, a couple more of those skills more specifically, just to get them out of the way. While that boost of XP is still here. Oh, that's fucking cool. And they say size doesn't matter. That's fucking hilarious. Now that's a pet that would get in your way, though. It looks sick as fuck, but you know that thing's getting in your way. think I need magic logs for the actual town hall. Oh well. We'll cross that road when I get there. Poor Diggy been chilling in voice chat for an hour. I know he's usually in there really early, and it's probably because he sees us on, thinking that we'll jump in there, but I'm always streaming. Because actually, Lucius did ask me that. He's like, so... He almost got a little bit worried, and he was like, have you ever been streaming while we're just sitting here playing and talking? And I was like, no. I'm like, don't worry, I would never do that to you. Like, even if I was, like, you would know that I was doing that, because I don't want to put anyone in a weird position like that, or, you know, say something on stream that they're not supposed to. Like, I would never do that. And he's like, oh, okay, cool. He's like, I just wanted to know. He's like, I didn't want to be, like, saying the wrong thing or doing the wrong thing if you're doing something like that. And I'm like, that's exactly why I don't stream when I'm sitting in here. I'm like, I don't want to make people feel uncomfortable. I don't want them to hide from the voice chat because Mr. Streamer Man's sitting in the chat, you know? Because even that's, for the most part, even when we were playing Pal World, right? Like, it was fun to sit and voice chat with everyone, and I didn't want to be like, oh, hey, does everyone mind if I'm streaming and, you know, killing the vibes, not letting you be who you want to be or say what you want to say. Because you can't do that. You might get me banned, you know, like. So yeah. I would never do that. It's nice to just, you know, play games. Again, that's usually why I stream in the morning and not so much at night, you know, to kind of have that, like, break from it. Don't have to be quite as filtered. I mean, I guess I haven't been really filtering myself. I still swear, but I know that's kind of like a no-no, but from what I understand, as long as you're not doing it insanely, it's not something you get in trouble for either, so should be okay. I don't know. 86% of the way to 80. The only thing is that I'll need to make a ton of frames to even build those two buildings. What time is it? 4:50? We might be able to make it. Like I said, I was going to take off around 6. So I don't know, I should be able to build this thing and get the 80 and then build the other portion before 6. I don't know, it takes a lot of time to make planks. You don't realize how much time actually goes by while you're just sitting here fucking throwing wood into this thing. What the hell is that? Whatever that is, that's an annoying sound. I know that mutes my sound effects too, but I'd rather that than listen to that fucking weird sound over and over and over again. That's crazy. Oh, the sun's actually coming out. It's breaking through all those black clouds. stomach's starting to get a little sassy with me. It's gurgling at me like, "Rawr, when are you eating?" At least another hour. I was actually gonna make those like burger taco things again. 'Cause since I'm by myself, I had like I made up some like smaller packs of ground beef to go through. Well, Ashley was gone, and that's a pretty good option. They're pretty quick to make too. Tomorrow I might grab a P word. I didn't want to say it out loud. Or reward myself with that and do a video. Get shit done. Then I'll make sure I do all the cleaning and stuff tonight, so then there'll be nothing to do. Other than eat some food and do the thing. That's funny, I just seen someone in the alt chat there. What a nice sound. Yeah, that's why I muted it. So yeah, I was gonna do those burger tacos. I think I had some like spinach and stuff for greens. And then I have some turkey bacon to throw in as well. Because we bought these giant ass packs from Costco of turkey bacon. Because I've been finding lately, normal bacon is extremely salty, like, and the cuts on it lately are like really terrible. So for the price of the turkey bacon at Costco, I mean, you gotta buy more in bulk, but like it's I end up getting way more than just buying normal bacon, and it's not so fucking salty. Like, not in a good way, because like some things that taste salty are pretty good, but I don't know what it is. It's like chaotic almost lately. Like, holy fuck. Like to the point where it like overtakes like the taste of all your food, you know? Because it's so overpowering. I'm not quite sure if this is going to be enough to push me straight to 80 or not. Be fucking really close, I think. I don't really remember how much. Oh no, I think I started with 100k before and I was able to get it because the building takes so long to build. So I think we should be okay. I just want this to be the last fort building stream for a while. So I'd like to get those last two buildings kind of built and done. Actually, we need to go get some stone walls. We only got 2 in the bank there. Do a quick little rip over there. I might be able to turn our sound back on. Although the building we're building is the one inside the workshop, so if that guy's still in there doing that, I'll probably have to remute it again because I don't want to hear that shit. Although I might not be might not be able to hear the twinkles of the building. So I might have to. Just I wasn't digging that at all. I have 24 rested XP right now, not that much. I mean, we'll get a decent amount from building the building, though. Because, yeah, I need more of that for my, my agility. I only have 858 on there. It's not enough. I need like 250k of it. At least. I know that's kind of unrealistic, though. I'm not gonna wait that long to have that much rested XP. Otherwise, I'll be waiting weeks and weeks to be able to finish my agility. And I don't want to do that. Okay, noted. All right. Workshop tier 3. We need 81k. I think that'll be enough. Getting 350 XP per tick pretty much. That should get me there. Just have to try and keep that 100% bonus going, not mess that up, and then as long as I do that, we should be okay. Yeah, we should for sure hit the 80. No question, I think. Probably be like way over it, to be honest. Yeah, I could have just done the botanist table a few times to kind of push myself up there, but I didn't want to risk it. Not have enough. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna hit 80. Only 30k left, and we're only like a quarter done building. Underestimated how quick that XP comes in when you're like 350, 350, 350. Nice thing though too, when we work on stuff like this, we get a bunch of extra rested as well. That's a cool looking cape. Like purple with like the flames moving through it. Oh yeah, level 80 construction. course, the second I went to sit up there, the spot moved. I lost a couple percent. What's up, buddy? Hey, you looking for some pits? What? Yeah. $160K until 81. I'm not too pressed for levels now since we've got the 80. I mean 85 or whatever are the next upgrades after that, but I'm not pushing for that right now. 80 is definitely more than great. Like, that's my highest skill match in my prayer right now, which is weird, you know, to have my highest skill be in construction and prayer. Those usually ones that are pretty low for a while. I guess my fire making is also 79. Oops, I hit the bank instead of the pillar there. All right, we got our 80. Now we can do Town Hall Tier 3. But we need 60 magic frames. Holy fuck. That's gonna take me so long to complete. The stream is going to go way past 6 o'clock to build that thing. But again, it's on the list, so I'm gonna sit here and build it regardless whether I'm on stream or not. So I might as well just stay on. Magic logs. I just did those recently. Yeah, it seems like it, like 60 frames, like the 48 already took long enough in the, because I was like, oh, I'll be able to do this and build that in time, you know, before 6 o'clock. No, not even close. It's already 5:30. It took me like 40 minutes because it was like 450 when I started building the frames for that other thing. And that was only 48 frames. So we'll probably be closer to like 6:30, I assume, based on how long it took me to make 48 plus build a building. So we'll be a little over probably in maybe an 8.5 hour stream. But again, I wanted to do this. I needed to do this. If I just get it done, it's done. And since I'm already streaming, I might as well just stay on and, and get it done while I'm already here. Oh, those magic frames, those 614 XP, goddamn. This is gonna be a lot of XP then. 60 full frames, like I'll probably get 81. Oh, I'll definitely get 81. I only need 59k left before I even do the building. That's how they get you, you know? Because then I'll be like, oh, I'm fucking 80, level 84, so close to 85, and I can almost build the next building. 79 construction was one of the cries for Lord of the Vampirium. Okay. Slowly chugging through all these magic planks. This is where I wish I had like a clone of myself, you know? Could have my clone making dinner for me or something, you know? Like a robot. Even though I save that preset, I keep forgetting to just hit the one. Just take me right in there and be done with it. Yeah, these frames are going to take a while to make. You got like 12. I'm kind of scared how long the building's going to take. With it being 60 frames, I feel like the 48 frame one was already like a good 15 minutes of pounding my hammer, but damn. Again, that'll be worth it though. I probably won't build because I can also build a tier 3 ranger tower at this point, but I'll probably cut it after this one and build that some other time because it doesn't give me any, you know, outer world buffs, and I'm not training fletching or anything like that right now, so I can always grab that later. Yeah, I would have never, ever, ever, ever thought that one of my highest skills would be construction. Never. Almost at 20 million overall XP too, which is pretty cool. The only good thing about this, making all these frames are already at 52 rested XP by the end. Probably have like 100 and something. You've been playing a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. Yeah, I guess 7 hours and 40 minutes is quite a long time to be playing RuneScape. At least you don't get nerd logged, like old school. That person was talking about joining another clan. I wonder if they'll accidentally join our clan. They did join. It's funny. Okay, I'm gonna try to be productive for at least the next hour or so and redo our welcome channel and full customize that portion. Hell yeah, man. I I just ganked someone else's clan invite. They were trying to figure out how to get in. And then they were like, I don't know how to accept this. So I seen where they were and then I invited them. Pretty funny. Yeah, remove the dino because there will be no much need for it. Yeah, because we're not really using it for anything else. Oh wait, I lied. Where the fuck these Iraq back? I forget. Thought it was down here. Isn't it? Currency pouch. Oh, alright. Let's see. I actually don't know how to open the minigame window. It definitely is not there. Locate the minimap in the corner of the game. Click on the compass icon. Or on the minimap. I actually don't know. She's gone. She's like, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, right, I can't teleport from here. I always forget that. Not allowed, they say. Okay, there we go. We got another member that like went in to do the capping right away because someone else told them to do the capping. That's kind of a funny way to get a clan member, though. Oh, shit. Took me away from making my planks, but at the end of the day, they look like they're a high level person too. Just coming back from what I noticed from the chat. And they're talking on finishing their 99s because they were close to them, so. Now that we've showed them how to cap in the Citadel, it's back to grinding these damn planks out so we can build this last building. And then I'll probably take a little break from streaming and go get some foods. Because technically I already want it to be off by now. We've already been streaming for 8 hours, but I'm gonna finish this building because I'm locked into it. That just means for the late night stream I might pop on like a tiny bit later. Because I did want to finish some stuff up tonight here at home as well. Because there is that part of me that wonders if there'd be more people on as well. Kind of, you know, looking for streams and stuff to watch a little bit later at night rather than, you know, through the day when most people are at work and stuff anyways. Let me check something. Still need to build like another 30 frames. I'm gonna be on all night working on the fort forever. That's funny. Diggy getting invested in the fort. I feel it did the same to me. You start doing the fort and you realize like how many benefits there are, how quick your construction goes up, and you're just like, hell yeah, I'm gonna keep doing this. What the fuck, guys? I got a PR at the vending machine today. We're pretty close to 81 construction too. So close. Okay, we're almost there. 41 more, 41 more frames. Sorry about that. I was just trying to take a little drink of water here. Been streaming for a while and I kind of forgot to drink anything and I realized how dry my mouth felt. Whoa, 81 construction. Yeah, the XP is just so good in here. Even just making blanks, it's really good XP. Because we're getting pretty close to 100 members. We got 97. I know not all of them are completely active right now, but I would say we have a good like 30, 40, maybe even 50 people that rotate in and out. I know quite a few of them are still free-to-play players, but right now, I think almost everyone on is a member. Yeah, everyone's in a member world right now. Will we ever need Dino for like... I guess probably not. I was gonna say like... because it could get messy if they have a bunch of commands on them for like links to certain things or other crap. Probably better just having it like you're already doing in like a guide section and just have a direct link to whatever it is. I mean, I had that in mind, but like it wasn't really used a lot, to be honest. It's probably better getting rid of the damn thing. Kick it to the curb. We might have to test it. All the other features Dino seems to have too, which is nice. Okay, cool. We got 49 frames. Getting there. We are getting there. Yeah, by the time I build this building, it's probably gonna be 7 o'clock. Holy crap. Just these frames alone have taken probably about a half an hour. Or close to. I mean, I guess I did stop to help that person with the clan though. So. And they are in the Citadel right now, capping, so that's cool. We got 58 frames. 2 more to go. Cause I had all those like extra refined planks that you kind of get that aren't able to be built into right away. Okay, perfect. 60 frames. I just want to double check. Was it just the 6 walls like normal? Does that ever increase? Dun, dun. Where's the building? There we go. Town Hall. Town Hall 3. No, still just 6. Okay. Let's go grab that quick. Oh no, sneeze was coming. Well, Lady Oriana has received the Herbert the pet at 1.6 million XP. See, that's the pet I want. I mean, I can't complain to get the construction pet. That's pretty damn cool. But Herbert is the one. I actually haven't taken a look at the other skilling pets to see if they're much different than RS3. I know some of them are fairly similar. They just have like different looks on here. Wait, there's agility training dummies? Doesn't seem like you get an XP drop very often though. Doesn't make me curious though. Agility. Oh, those aren't, it doesn't look like that's something you can pull out of the GE. What was it called? Agility skill. No. So they must just still have them or something else. Okay, 5, 1. Grab our 60 magic frames. Hell yeah. What was the Rangers? What's 42 magic frames? Now we're doing Town Hall though. This is what I want. This is what I need. Ooh, 477 XP per tap. God damn. Look at that tiny tick of experience. It's going to take a long time. That's okay. We'll get a bunch of rested XP from it. The only bad thing about being over here is I probably won't still have this 10% pulse score for the entirety of building this, because there's no way I'll have this done in 7 minutes. Yeah, no way. That part's barely gone up. Kind of like interesting outfit. It's all like the glow on it. I missed a percent there talking to chat. This is a long upgrade. It's a long ass upgrade. Damn. We've actually been hammering away for 22 minutes. All right, well, we finally finished that. We ended on 82 construction, which is pretty sweet. Let's see here. We ended up streaming for 8 hours and 52 minutes, so like 8 minutes shy of 9 hours straight. So I think I need a little bit of a break. From RuneScape, I'm gonna get some foods and kind of go from there. Wait, guess not? Guess not what? Did I miss something? I didn't see anything else. Was asking if they needed a hand with clan things a while ago. Oh, I didn't see that message for some reason. Your last message that I saw was still you talking about, I've got a different bot set up. It's got all the other features Dino seemed to have, which is nice too. And I didn't see anything after that. So I don't know if my chat just didn't update it and show me that, but I didn't get another message. I just saw after your Dino stuff, just I guess not. And I was like, what? I was in the zone though, trying to give them some help. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out, chilling. I'm taking a break. We've been 9 hours escaping. I need a escape break. Although it probably won't be long. I'm gonna make food and my addiction to RuneScape, I'll be coming right back probably in a couple hours. So have a good night, everyone. I might be on for a bit of a later stream. I honestly don't know. After playing RuneScape for 9 hours, I might need a little break, but I should probably pop on, see what a night stream feels like, see if I can pick up, meet some new peeps and stuff. But otherwise, if I don't, I'll be back on tomorrow for sure. We'll be gaming, we'll be streaming. Hopefully we can get into some combat or some other things instead of continuously just building planks all day. All right, see you, Sly. Let me know if you need any anything or help with the Discord. I'll be AFK for like an hour or two, maybe just cleaning up and getting dinner and all that other kind of stuff done. But I'll be on after that. But all right, take care, stream, and I'll see you later.